Yo, we're live for another session of development. A development of my action-packed action game. So my goal for today is to complete the implementation of server-side rewind. And with that, we can check it off as a huge milestone in this action-packed action game, right? So let us get this show on the road. Just making sure my stream's running. Okay, we're all good. So first things first, I want to fix up some errors that I thought of after my last stream, right? And that is, I'll show it to you. So it's simulating lag. That's why you see a lot of lag when I spawn the characters. So I'm gonna pick up the weapon that has the server side rewind enabled on it. You see it's really lagging. And let me just move this character and move this character so we know which one's the server. Right, so this is the server. And I'm going to shoot this character right here. And you're gonna see this character take damage twice. Right? When I shoot it, it's gonna take damage twice, so okay, it didn't take damage twice there. Okay, it didn't take damage twice there. The server took twice the damage. Shoot this character. Okay, so it seems like the server is the only one that takes twice damage. See that? But the other characters, they take damage once. So, and if I spawn the server and do it again, where's the server this time? Right here. I have to wait for it to replicate back to me. There we go. Because of lag. See, the server takes damage twice. Sometimes the characters take damage twice because the lag is so bad, right? So I want to fix that so that it's guaranteed that no one would be able to to inflict twice the damage. And of course, the server has instant damage, right? Regardless of the lag, because it is the authority. It has the authoritative version of the game. So let us implement that. or rather, let me fix that error that I, if server side rewind is on, only the characters that are locally controlled and not on the server should be able to request that their authoritative instance analyze history, the history information actually. The history information that is stored within that's stored on the victim character, on the authoritative victim character. Before applying damage. And then I'm gonna write the authoritative instance of the characters do not need to analyze the history information. Let's see. If said authoritative character is the one that is firing the weapon oh, excuse me. That sneeze was lurking. It's firing the weapon while being locally controlled. Right? This is because said authoritative instances of said character is on the authoritative instance of the game. A lot of authoritative, using that word a lot. It's alright. So this is just to help me out later on. And so let's see. So here we need to check if this is on and this character is locally controlled, which means I need to get this. So we need to check if this is valid. And this is valid. And is locally controlled. Right? And do I need to check anything else? And does not have authority, right? So we're checking if server-side rewind is enabled. We only want to use server-side rewind on the character that is not on the server. So let's say we can just say has authority right here. Authority. So we only want to use this if the character that fired this weapon is not on the server, right? Or rather, let me actually put it's easier to understand if I put it this way. So only use server side rewind if the character that's firing this weapon is locally controlled, right? And does not have authority, which means it's being locally controlled and it's not on the server, which means it's not the host, right? If you're the host of the game, you don't need to analyze history because you have the most updated information, right? Make some coffee real quick. Right. Else if, all right, another note right here. It says, oh, actually, let me write this up here. All the clients and all the clients the server and wait a minute, all the clients and authoritative instances of this weapon's owner will call this function. Therefore, I put a colon right there. And I actually put this like this. Therefore, and then I put the note right here. If the server, right? And I'll put another note right there. Put another note right here that says if let's see, if server side rewind is off, only apply damage authoritatively on the server. And this check is gonna say I have to have I have to be on the server. And just to keep it consistent, like up here, I'm gonna put this first. So if right, if server side rewind is off and has authority is true, apply server only on the server. Apply damage only on the server, right? So we can test this out. Take another sip of coffee. put that up here. And let me grab the pistol. Okay, I'm gonna shoot this guy. Okay, seems to work well. Okay. Okay, it seems to work well. Now I'm gonna kill this person with the server and grab that pistol. And I believe this is the pistol right here. Now I'm gonna apply damage on the server for this weapon. And we wrote if server side, this is a server side rewind weapon, right? So if VU server side rewind is on, which it is, and the only player character is valid, which it is, it's locally controlled, which it is, and I don't have authority, then I'm gonna call server side rewind, right? So I'm not gonna be able to apply damage right here. Oh, okay. This is the authoritative gun, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so I think what applied damage was these characters right here. So let me refresh, respawn, and I'm gonna fire. I think it's gonna apply twice the damage. Yep, because both of these, so this version of me, right, on the screen, right, so this version of me that's standing right here applied damage, and this version applied damage, right, and this version applied damage all at the same time. So if I fire this one, so my logic is flawed. I need to, if I don't have authority, I'm gonna come in here. So if server side rewind is on and this is valid, I'm gonna come in here, right, and then I'm gonna check if I do have authority. If I have authority and server side rewind is on, right, I'm going to call, I'm not gonna analyze the frame data, right? I'm just gonna copy this and paste it right here. But I'm only gonna do it on the locally controlled character, right? Else, if I don't have authority, then I'll call the server to analyze the frame information. And I'm checking this is, I don't need to check this because I'm checking it up here. So I can remove this. Hold on. Yeah. And let's try this out. I'm gonna spawn all the characters again. Okay. All the characters are spawned. Actually, let me just restart. Cause I did compile, so it might not apply damage at all. Alright, so we're gonna grab a client. This client's gonna run over here. This client is gonna run over here. And I'm gonna grab the weapon with this client. Lag is terrible. Okay, we have the pistol. Let's shoot this character, which is the top left instance of the game. Okay, seems to work. If I shoot the server, works. I'm gonna kill this character with shotgun. Okay. So the server's not applying damage now. Okay, interesting. View server side rewind is on. With the shotgun, server side rewind is not on. Oh yikes, this is the wrong, I can't use a shotgun, right? Let me use this. Right, because I disabled server side rewind on it because I have to fix it. I don't remember which one. I think this is the, I'm not sure if this is the server side rewind weapon. Oh, this is. So this has server side rewind. Let's shoot this character. I think it applied triple damage again. Let me try with this character. It is still applying like double damage. So I have to review my code again. So I'm gonna undo all that. But I want to keep these notes. Right. Or actually, let me not keep those notes. Because actually I do want to keep them so I don't have to type them all over again. So what I'm gonna do is copy them. Because when I fix it, it's gonna be a minor fix. And I'm just gonna create a new text document and paste them in here. Right. And then I'll undo everything and I'll move on to implementing the, first things first. I want to implement the shotgun, not the shotgun, the headshots for server side rewind. Right. So and I have to think about applying damage, but I just want to get it like I just want to get a base version working, right? With just the damage is being applied. Then I can fix like this, the minor issues like right here, which is when each character should call it. Alright, so let's go to the server validation component. And we are calling this function. Right. So what we need to do is right here, when we are validating damage to apply. We are creating a raycast and scanning which weapon. Oh, rather, we're scanning which. Creating a raycast, right? So if I just spawn with a server, and I fire it, it's not gonna appear because I need another character. So pretty laggy. Look at that lag. Gonna pick excuse me, pick up this pistol and okay, I think I broke it because I didn't even see the server. And we can, yeah, it keeps breaking. It's lagging so bad that it's not even loading into the game. I need to reduce the lag. Let's see. All right, the server's right there. So if I go over here, see that? It's malfunctioning. Let me build it again. Hey Slizzard. Hey, do you develop every day or do you have days where you don't? I don't develop every day. Yesterday I didn't develop yesterday. I was chilling. Right? I mean, I'm chilling now, but I don't do it every day, but I'm going to start doing it every day cuz I really want to get this thing packaged right as fast as I can. Get a build out. Right? I don't want to slack off. So yes, I am gonna start developing every day, like starting today. So has to be done, otherwise the downtime that I'm not developing is considered a setback on the project. Yeah, see, like this, I think the Unreal Engine, I broke it. I'm gonna have to rebuild it. It's malfunctioning. It's like my character spawning, and I think because the lag is so bad, like the character disappears. That's pretty bad lag. I should probably like reduce it. So I'm going to reduce it right now, actually, because that kind of lag is not playable. If someone's lagging like that, they start disappearing from the screen, then they shouldn't even be able to connect to the server. Honestly, they'll probably like time out. If I go to config, it's a default engine.ini, I believe, and I can reduce the lag to like, I'm gonna reduce it to like 400. It was on 700. That's insane. I'm gonna reduce it to 400. Which is still pretty bad, but it shouldn't be as bad as it just was. And I'm going to generate Visual Studio project files. I'm not sure if but I'm just gonna rebuild it. Yikes. Hey Auditory, what's up? I hope you're doing well. You too, Slizzard. I hope you're doing well too. Slizzard, are you going listen server or dedicated? Dedicated server. Dedicated server. I'm gonna use Amazon Game Lift. So gotta have a dedicated server. I'm not hosting the server myself because I think that's just ridiculous. Unless you have the funds for it. to have the equipment and have the room in your house or wherever, the cooling, and if you can afford all that, good for you, man. But I can't do that. So yeah, I'm gonna host it on a cloud server, on a virtual machine, using Amazon GameLift, and that will make things a lot smoother for players, right? So if you're lagging, it's you're the one who's lagging, right? Not the server. I'm not sure how many servers I'm gonna have, but it also depends on how well the game's doing. That's gonna be the ultimate like factor to how many servers I have around the world, right? So if you're curious, I opened a blogspot showing my progress on a neural processor. Yeah, man, I'll check it out when I'm finished with the stream. You can drop your link on the in the chat. Right, let me check. I'll check it out like later on after I like implement this stuff. I just want to make sure that I don't lose my train of thought and my like current like what I'm trying to fix, right? Okay, so it is lagging, but it's not lagging like it was before, right? What was I trying to show you guys? Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. I already forgot what I was trying to show. I was trying to show a what was I trying to show? I gotta stay focused. I was looking at, all right. So to apply headshot damage, we are validating the damage to apply here, and right here we're tracing against like the boxes that are moved. So for example, if the history information, we're tracing against those boxes. So I'm going to grab this weapon, and you should see on this screen a green line, right? Oh, right, you're not gonna see it because I turned it off. Just put this to for duration, right? I'm using it as sort of accountability thing to make sure I make progress every week. Yeah, that's good, man. Heck yeah. Hey, go for it. Anything to help. Anything that helps you stay on track, you have to do it. You know, granted that it's not like something negative, right? But yeah, that's great. Heck yeah. Good for you, man. I'm not too much of a blog person, so I rather just stream, right? But I'll definitely check it out. Make sure to drop the link. So yeah, that green line trace, that's what we're tracing against. We're using that to trace against the box, right? And so for headshots, before we trace to validate damage, we are enabling the collision on the boxes. So what I want to do is, before I enable all the collision on all the boxes, because first we moved the boxes to where they were when the character got hit. So right here, I'm gonna write, this step is gonna be we're going to, before we move all the boxes, after we move all the boxes, we're just gonna check to see if we hit the head of the character, right? So we're gonna do this, but we're gonna just check to see if we hit the head, right? So let us let me see how I want to do this. Let's see. We can let me see. There is a way to, you can get the component name, right? Because if a, right here, this is where we declare the, right, so we declare all of them right here, all the boxes that we're tracing against. So I can grab, since it has a U property, I can get the name of this variable. One way is to get the name of this variable and just check to see if what we hit has this name, right? No, that way is too complicated. I'm gonna have to override like functions that I don't need to override. There's a more efficient way to do this, and that is to remove all the boxes, and then instead of enabling the collision on all the boxes, we will enable the collision only on the head box, right? And then we're gonna see if we hit the head box, right? So right here, we're going to check to see if the shot that is being analyzed is a headshot, right? If we're gonna say if, and then we're gonna create a function. This function, I'm gonna name this function, let's see, I'm gonna name it validate headshot. Validate if shot being analyzed. Feels pretty dumb right now. Shot being analyzed is a headshot. It's gonna return a boolean. This function returns a boolean, and if it is a headshot, then I'll come in here and apply damage, headshot damage. Otherwise, I will come in here and do all this, right? So this will, so hold on, right, apply headshot damage, and then right here, if it's not a headshot, I'm going to check to see if the shot being, just copy this, check to see the shot being analyzed, hit any part of the victim's body, right? And I can delete that, and this can be 3. Yikes. And this can be 3 as well, right? So after we apply headshot damage, then we're gonna return down here. Okay, so let's declare this function and fully qualify it. I want to put it right on top of move boxes, so, or right under it rather. So right here, So this function is gonna check to see if we hit the head of the character that's being analyzed. Validate if headshot being analyzed is a headshot. And this is on top of move box, under move box components of victim character, so it's as consistent as we can. Put it right under the same function. All right, so right here, return false. Am I right? This line is to meet the return requirements of this function type. Okay, so what's first? I think I just want to copy this, right? Because I didn't enable the collision yet on the boxes. So actually the first thing I need to do is just enable the collision on the head box. So I'm gonna say enable the collision on the head box. Right, and I can copy this, which means I need to pass in the damaged character. And right here, I'm gonna pass in the damaged character. So first things first, we're gonna check this is valid. Only if this is valid, we're gonna come in here and we're going to grab this. Yes, and we're gonna index. We need the F name to index, and the head box, we put the name as head box component. So we're gonna use this name, indexing. We're gonna index this value, right? F name, text, and we can put this as Q. Actually, we need to check if this is valid as well. So let us actually hold on. U box component. And we're gonna call this head box component. I'm gonna initialize this variable, this pointer, with this, and this. So we're getting the head box component, right? And we're initializing it with this index, with the value that's indexed, with this key, the value that's at the element of this T map, with this index, which is a key of head box component. And then we're going to check to see if this head box component is valid, right? If it is valid, we're going to enable the collision. So we're gonna say hitbox component set collision enabled to E collision enabled query. Right, we don't need physics. This query is good. And then since we have the headbox, now we enable this collision, we can, I need to copy these now because we're gonna create a line trace from the same location that the person who said they shot this person did, and it's gonna end at the same location where they said they hit this character. So let us just copy this, and I want to put this on a new line, and Auditory, glad to see you're making progress on your own stuff. Yeah, man, the progress is kind of consistent, but it's like it's never ending. So thanks, man. But it's like it's never ending, so it's like the progress is not even there. And you say, how much will a game buy once it comes out? How much will the game buy? How much would it be? How much is the game gonna cost once it comes out? I'm not sure yet. Right? I don't want to speak about price because before I start even thinking about price, I need to get a build out to start play testing, right? So people can actually play it and check it out. And I need to see like what people think about it and whatnot. So yeah, I'm not even thinking about price. I'm just thinking about time right now. Time is the most important factor. I need to get the location of damage and the muzzle socket location. Okay, I need to pass those in. Location of damage and the muzzle socket location. Right. And we have these. Now we have those, so we can I can just copy this. Am I right? Validate whether to apply headshot damage. Yikes. Alright, right here. Okay. So we're gonna say if this has a blocking hit, then we're gonna return true. Right here. Else, we're gonna return false. And with returning, okay, so we got that part down here. Now we need to apply the headshot damage, and apply damage. It takes damage causes. Okay, we need a server side rewind result, so we need to actually instead of this returning a boolean, I'm going to actually, yeah, it can return a boolean, and I'm going to give it a server side rewind result, right? So I'm gonna copy this and I'm gonna paste it up here. And then right here, I'm gonna delete this. So this is the result of what kind of damage we're gonna apply, right? Right here, we're setting it equal to this. Up here, we're setting it equal to this, right? And I'm gonna pass this in here as a reference, so it's gonna be filled in with information. Let's see. I need to. This is called applied damage. Right here, I need to copy a const. No, this not gonna be const because we're gonna fill in information. So it needs to be a reference, but not const reference. And this is gonna go right here. And I'm gonna go update the declaration. Right, so we're passing this in by reference. And right here, we're going to. This actually doesn't even need to return a. I think I might have to rewrite this because this doesn't need to return a boolean if we're gonna fill this in with information anyway, right? Well, maybe it does because if we applied headshot damage, then we don't need to do the rest of this, right? So what is this saying? All right, that's where I messed up. I need to put. That needs to be a. Wait, am I casting? Yeah, I am casting right here. This is what I need to pass in right here. So what was I saying? Right. This is ultimately what's being used to determine what kind of damage we're applying. And if we look at the, I don't think I have the structures open. I can press F12 on this, and we're just filling these booleans in, right? Confirm damage and headshot damage, and I should probably rename this to be confirmed normal damage, and this can be confirmed headshot damage, right? So if it's a headshot damage, then we're just gonna apply headshot damage, right? If it's normal damage, then we just apply normal damage. Which means I probably shouldn't be moving this stuff. Actually, no, it's fine. Let me just make sure I didn't break something by moving the order. Okay, I changed the name, so be confirmed normal damage equals true, right? And okay, so this returns a boolean if it's a headshot, right? If it's a headshot, then we set this in here. So I don't want to set anything in here if it's not a headshot because we're using the same variable down here. So if it's not a headshot, I'm gonna leave this blank. So if it is a headshot, right, I'm going to grab this and I'm going to set the be confirmed headshot damage to equal true and return true because it is a headshot. Otherwise, I'm just gonna return false, and I'm not setting anything in there, right? Because it's already set to false by default. I initialized them with false. I believe I did. Yep. And I actually don't even have to put false right here because I'm using the initializer list. And when you use the initializer list, it automatically initializes it at false. But just so it's clear what I'm doing, I just put false there, right? Auditor says, oh, thoughts on T2? T2, I'm not sure. Oh, Terminator 2? Are you talking about Terminator 2? I enjoy Terminator 2, right? I like the movie. I don't know if that's what you're asking. Right. So okay, right. So we go down here and we apply headshot damage. So we're gonna apply damage, and we can actually just copy four. Oh, yikes! I don't need to copy it. That I already wrote apply damage. And actually, I need to change these names as well. Server side rerun result be confirmed. Headshot damage and B and this is why I didn't want to put anything. I don't want to fill it in with anything up here, right? Because we're using it down here. So I'm just gonna leave them at false. Actually, yeah, I'm actually gonna put false here, but no, I'll just leave it. Actually no, I'm gonna put false just so it's clear like what's going on, right? Okay, be confirmed headshot damage. Did I spell it wrong? Be confirmed headshot damage. I'll just copy it because oh, I put a space between headshot. Normal damage. Okay, so be confirmed headshot damage true or B with normal damage. So be confirmed headshot damage is true or normal damage is true. Then we're gonna apply damage. So we can copy this, and if we just need to check headshot damage, right? Well, we're already checking if it's a headshot, so we really don't need to do this, but this is just another layer of like checking, right? Because we're already in the if check, right? And this is returning true, but we're just checking again just to be consistent with down here. Now we're applying damage and applying headshot damage, right? So we're passing in the damage character, both non-headshot damage to inflict, headshot damage to inflict, instigator, controller, damage causer. I'm passing in both of these, headshot damage to inflict and non-headshot damage to inflict, because that's what this function takes. If I set these, I could put these last and I could put them both equal to 0. Then that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm going to, and I also need to rename this, right? Let me find anywhere I use this. All right, this looks like the last place I checked, but I need to. I'm gonna take these out, right? And I'm gonna put them last so I can set them with default values. so that I don't have to pass in anything. This is apply damage. So if you go to apply damage, I'm going to just copy that input list, override this one, and I'm gonna put them both equal to 0.f, right? So that this is non-headshot damage first and then headshot damage. I want to actually reorder them, so I want headshot damage to be first. And I can just copy this, the headshot damage first, and of course it has to have equal. And it's giving me expected at closing parentheses. Did I miss one somewhere? Oh no, it fixed itself. Okay, and then I can just fix this real quick. And of course I need to remove these headshot damage value, right? And I'm calling it down here, so I need to change this because I changed the input parameter list. And headshot is first. Yikes. And I can pass in I mean, I could just leave it like this, but I could put in 0 just to be consistent, because we're not applying headshots down here, only applying body shots. And up here I can actually just copy this and instead of putting 0 here, I'll put headshot damage to inflict, and here I'll put 0 just so I know that this is only for headshots. And actually I don't even have to put anything right here, right? Because I initialized it. Okay, so we're checking to see if we hit the head. And then we are validate damage to apply. That's not it. Then we're applying damage, right? Which damage value to inflict. And we're checking to see if this server side reruns result what we passed in, if the confirmed headshot component within it is true, then we're initializing this damage value to inflict with headshot damage value to inflict. Otherwise we're initializing with non-headshot damage value to inflict. We're inflicting headshot damage here. Now we're gonna say I want to create I want to create a boolean. Let's say const bool. I'm gonna name this boolean b inflict headshot damage, and I'm gonna initialize this with this right here, and then I'm gonna use this down here, And I'm also going to use this boolean. I'm going to say if this is true, then I need to, I'm going to steal some code from right here. I need to do this. And I forgot where this is. Confirmed bullet hit was a headshot. Where did I declare that? Right. So I need to get the damage character reference. I got that, and let me just copy this right here and paste it in here. I already have the damaged character, so I don't need to do this. What I need to do, and I'm checking to see if it's valid, so I don't need to check right here. And so what I can do is just use this right here, and if this is valid, we will use this component, this pointer, and we're gonna pass in this, and I need to get a reference, or rather the include, to the character attribute component, which is right here, and the server validation component is going to use this to set the headshot logo icon, and I think it's good to test out now. So let's test it. And actually, after we apply headshot damage, I'll copy this right here because we're gonna rejoice. And wait, yeah, we're gonna rejoice. This is gonna be number 4. Nope, this is gonna be number 5. And then we're going to yeah, and we're gonna return and this can go over here, and we can test it out now. I don't even have to put this return right here, because yeah, I don't have to do that. So let us test out to see if this works. Headshots should work. And so I will restart the game with some lag. There's some lag. Pick it up, and it should apply headshot damage. We do get headshot damage, so that's cool, but we're applying damage twice, so I still gotta fix that. Server side rewind is working with headshots. We can try with two clients, and damage should not be applied twice when it's two clients. Right. So we're gonna shoot this. This is not the server. Looks like I missed. And I didn't get headshots right there. Let me see if that's a bug. Sometimes it does that when I compile it. So I might have to rebuild the entire project. Here's the gun. And I'm gonna shoot this character. Okay, so let me rebuild the project, right? And we are yo yet auditory, yeah, Terminator 2. Yeah, we spoke about Terminator 2 on Friday. I enjoy it, man. I enjoy Terminator, specifically that one. What's your name? Dartis? Dartis? What's up, Dartis? I don't know if I'm saying your name right. Darius. What's up, Darius? Let's see if this thing works. I hope this works. It should work. It worked through the server, but right, this is being applied on the authoritative. Wait, no, that's fine. It should be getting called in the authoritative version of the character because this is only. If we go to the declaration, I put a note that says this is only set on the server. This is only set on the server. Yeah. So I'm sure it was just like a error with Unreal Engine, right? So let's grab this. I'm gonna grab this weapon and I'm gonna shoot. It's lagging so bad that on the server right here it doesn't even show me walking. It shows me like gliding on the ground. Look how wild that is. That's what, when the lag is bad, that's what it looks like. Gosh. But on the client it shows like I'm moving fine, right? Anyway, let's shoot this guy in the head. Okay, I'm not getting the headshot icon, but if I shoot the server, I see it right here. Oh, I just saw it. Okay, so let me try that again. I'm gonna shoot the server. And I didn't get it there. And I shoot the client. Not getting it there either. Let me print something on the screen. Right, because what I'm doing is validate if headshot being analyzed is a headshot, right? So I'm gonna print something right here. Debug, print. Let me shoot this guy. It should only print it on the server. Okay, it is a headshot. I see it. It's returning true. So I'm gonna copy this. And I'm gonna go here and check what I have. So if this is true and this is true, I don't even need to check this, to be honest. I'm gonna remove this. Let me just print this right here first. And I'm gonna spawn the server and the client. And I'm gonna shoot this client. Should see something on this print. Okay, we see it print. Okay, so we're getting in here, right? And if I like just want to make sure that we're not getting, when we get a headshot, we're not coming in here, right? So I shouldn't see anything on the screen, any exclamation marks. So okay, we're not going there, so that's cool. And then we're gonna go to, I think I know what the problem is, but I just want to double check. I want to triple check and come right here. Make sure this is getting set. Okay, I should see it on the screen. Okay, we are seeing it on the screen. Okay, we are seeing it on the screen. So I'm sure the problem is right here. Let me go to raycast weapon and minimize this. I'm sure the problem's right. Wait a minute. Where's the for loop? Oh, here's a for loop. But this is not the for loop, right? This is what we call server-side rewind. I'm going to comment this out, and it should work, right? Server-side rewind is valid. And on the play controller, what I need to check also is I need to be locally controlled. If server-side rewind is valid and I'm locally controlled, only then should I call this. So I'm gonna copy this, put this right here. Is locally controlled. And I can remove this check. I think that was the problem, because it was getting called by multiple instances of my character, and it may have not been a headshot on their end, and I think I was messing it up. Right. Audio Torres says, "Did you see the processor? It's what my project is based on." No, I didn't see it yet. I didn't watch the movie on. I didn't watch Terminator 2 on Friday. Once I got off the stream, I was so tired. So I just showered, ate, and I went to sleep. But I didn't forget I just telling you that the only thing that's been like on my mind is completing this game, so I didn't forget. I'll check it out when I see your blog. Let's see if this fixed the headshot problem. I didn't fix the headshot problem. Should have fixed it. I wonder why it's not. That's very interesting. Let me. It's a headshot because I'm dying with. Hold on. I shouldn't be dying with one hit. I think that's another problem that I need to see. Oh, yikes. Let me disable this real quick. Validate a shot being analyzed as a headshot. I'm enabling this, but I'm not disabling it. Let me disable it. And no, let me test this real quick. I want to disable collision, and I want to see if it's gonna let me get a hit. Just want to validate that this thing is working as I think it's working, because I can't test it out without building the project and then putting it on another computer and seeing if it's really working. So this is the only way to see. Well, this is one of the ways to see. And I shouldn't inflict damage right now because I'm shooting the head, and I am inflicting damage, but I should not be inflicting damage because the collision is not enabled, right? Oh, I'm still inflicting damage here because it's not true. So it's giving me regular damage. So I'm gonna put 0.f here, right? So if it's false, so yeah, it is working because it was giving me regular damage. So if headshot's not true, then it gives me regular damage. But I can just test it out again. I shouldn't inflict any damage if it's not a headshot. Okay, we're not inflicting any damage. Okay. What was I trying to do? Now I could change that back, and I disabled collision to check to see if it was working, and it is working, right? So we're setting this to true. And then we're coming here. And we're setting this to be equal to, this is on the server. I wonder because it's lagging so much that it's not working, right? Because we're applying. Oh, I know what I did wrong. I'm calling this after I apply damage. I need to call it before I apply damage, right? Because after we apply damage, this activates the delegate on the character that's taking damage, and that contacts the game mode, and by that time, this is when it like looks at this value that we're passing in. And we're passing it in after it looks at it, so we need to pass it in before it looks at it, so that when it looks at it, it's already set. Yikes, that was a big mistake on my end, but thank you, Lord, for the wisdom, like always. So this makes me, I don't want to declare it if I don't need to declare it. this variable. So just to make the code like really compact, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use the server-side rewind result, and I'm gonna access the headshot value within it. See if it's valid here, and I'll do the same thing right here, and I'll pass the same thing right here, right? Just so it's really compact, right? I don't want to make things more complicated. This algorithm is really nuts. Yeah, Audio Torre. Tell me what the name of the processor is. I'll check it out right now. And headshots works, so that fixed that problem. Thank you, Lord. Yeah, I'll check it out right now, because I'm gonna check out your blog, so I might as well know what I'm looking at, right? Okay. Called the neural net processor. Oh, I gotta take a call. Neural net processor. I'm back. Alright, I put the link somewhere above the chat. Oh, I don't even see links. I don't see any links. I don't see any links. Oh, you know what? I think I disabled links. I think that's why I don't see it. I disabled links. I'll Google it. Neural net processor. A neural net processor, also known as a neural processing unit, is a chip that mimics the neural networks of the human brain. NPUs are used to perform complex tasks like artificial intelligence, machine learning, and computer vision. Wait, your system's based, what you're creating is based off of the CPU? Or are you using this as a like, are you saying like you're gonna use this CPU in your project? Not like Intel's, like, well, yeah, actually, yeah, Intel's. You're gonna use it in your project. So like your system's gonna require whatever hardware that is using to have this. Is that what you're saying? My CPU is a neural net processor, a learning computer. Now I'm essentially making my own architecture that emulates neural networks. Bro, you're competing with Intel? My man, is that what you're saying? I don't see any other one, any other big manufacturer. They're all like Intel. Oh yeah, I think Nvidia makes something like this as well. I'm pretty sure Nvidia makes these kind of processors. Let me see. They have to, right? The GPUs power world's largest deep learning algorithm. Yeah, I'm sure Google does as well, but it's just a hobby project I want to show off. I'm trying to make something similar to Terminator, essentially. Post this link again in the chat. I don't see your link. Maybe I'll see it in Streamlabs. Yeah, see? I don't see your link. It's not here. You could put it as a comment to... You could put your... What the hell? I disconnected? I'm still connected, right? You know language. Yeah, I'm still connected. You could put your link in the comments of the video, and maybe it'll work. I don't know why it's... I'm pretty sure it's because I disabled links. But you said it's just a hobby project I want to show off. How far do you think you'll get in the project? Like realistically speaking, like how far are you aiming to get in the links aren't showing? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's because I disabled link. I don't want people like putting some stupid links in there in the chat. So it was recommended by YouTube, and I just clicked alright. If you try spacing it out, maybe it'll work. Like if you don't put the www, if you just put like the actual words, and then instead of a dot you put like dot, like spell it out, maybe that'll work. Okay, so headshots work, so that's good. All right, actually I don't need to write anything. Actually I'm alright. Activate the headshot icon. Okay, so that takes care of that. Now I need to do server side rewind for, hold on, let me look at my code again. Right, saying if server side rewind is on and I'm locally controlled, then apply headshot damage. Otherwise, if server side rewind is off, and I'm on the server, then apply damage. Right. So only if I'm locally controlled am I gonna ask the server to validate my hit if server side rewind is on. Right. But then if server side rewind is off, only if I'm on the server am I gonna apply damage. So yeah, I made it too complicated. Well, that's pretty easy. I can implement shotgun damage now. So that takes care of that. Let's implement shotgun. And I can do the same thing here. If server side rewind is on and this is valid and I'm locally controlled, then we'll come in here and do all this good stuff. This is the for loop, and right here I'm gonna write if server side rewind is off and I have authority, then I'm gonna apply damage. Okay, so this is the for loop, and checking to see if we hit somebody. If server side rewind is on in here, let us, first of all, let me minimize everything that doesn't need to be open. Okay. So official authoritative time. Okay, if this was a headshot, it's set up here. Was this hit a headshot? Then we're gonna go in here. Okay, so we used T-maps last time, and we obviously we can't use T-maps. We can't because we can't pass them over the network. So what I'm gonna use instead of T-maps, I'm gonna pass in arrays. And I did think about this, so I'm pretty sure this is gonna work. I need to instead of T-maps, let me use T-arrays. So I'm gonna use a T-array of, let's think about this, because I need to pass in the let's see, I need to pass in an array of of actors, right? So I'll use a T array of, let me cancel this, T array of actors, right? Actor pointers, and I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. A T array of AA actor pointers, and we're gonna call this damaged character. Damaged character array. And we're gonna have another array that's gonna store the locations, right? So it's gonna be F vector net quantize and put 100 just to get some extra decimal places in there. And this is going to be called damaged, or rather locations of damage. Wait, locations of damage on character. On characters array. Damaged characters array. And locations of damage on characters array. Locations of damage on characters. Okay. So what we're gonna do basically is we're gonna, every time we get a hit, we're gonna put the character in here, right? So like, let's say we shoot the shotgun one time, right? The first time, the first pellet hits one character, right? Hits character. Let me get paint out so I can visualize this. Alright, so we have a person and they're holding a shotgun, right? This is some terrible art, but yeah, so it's a shotgun. Right, so to shoot one time, the pellet comes out, multiple pellets come out of the gun, right? Alright, so this pellet, right, some terrible art. Whatever. Alright, look, so the the pellet comes out, hits this character one time, right? This character gets added onto the array, right? The characters array. It gets added onto this array, right? This pellet comes out, this character gets hit. So all these pellets up to like this one right here hits this character. So all the character gets added onto this array. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times this character is going to be added into this array. So there's going to be 5 pointers pointing to the same character. And then this last one is going to come down here and it's going to hit this character. Right? Now this character is going to be added into this array. Right? But the element that so all the characters get added on. However many times they get hit is however many pointers pointing to that character we have in this array. Locations of damage is going to be indexed. So like every time we add a character into this array, we're also going to add a location onto this array. And the location that gets added onto this array is going to have the same index as a character that just got added onto this array. So like the first time this character gets hit, right? Let's say this array is empty. There's nothing in here, it's empty, so is this one. And they're always going to be empty when we fire, because we're going to keep emptying them after we do what we need to do with the information in them, right? Or we're going to keep resetting them, rather, not empty them. We're going to reset them so we don't have to keep reallocating memory, right? After we fill up the arrays and we allocate the memory, we're just going to reset them so that that memory that's allocated stays allocated, so it doesn't cause just for performance basically, right? So we're going to reset them after we use them. So every time we fire a weapon, this character gets, we fire a weapon, we hit a character, this character gets added onto the array, to the empty array. It has index 1. On element 1, that character is going to be added on, right? Or rather, element 0 is going to be added on, right? Because arrays start at 0 and they go forward. So at 0, we're going to add the first person we hit. And also at 0 in this array, we're going to add the location, right? So we're just linking the location to the same index of this array. So whatever, so if we say we want to get the index 1 of this array, we're getting the index 1 of this array, and link, if we use the same index, we're going to get the character that we hit at this location. So I hope that makes sense, right? So we get like let's say we get the third element in this array, and then we have to get the third element in this array because they're paired together, right? So that's step 1. It's still not working. Yikes, I don't know. Dang, Google's really good with the blocking links. Yikes. I have a Discord, but it's like private. Well, it's not private, but I'm not really using it right now. I'm trying to think of a way that I can see it. I don't even think. Oh, I was gonna say leave a comment on another video of mine, but you can't leave comments at all. Shoot, sorry man, I don't know. I'll think of a way to get the link from you. YouTube. Yeah, yeah, for real. I remember I was trying to post a comment on Dr. Disrespect's live chat with a link to something. I was trying to share something on his chat through a donation. I had to work my way. Oh, I think I used like a link shortener or something, link hider, one of those crazy things. And I was able to finally donate money and get my link, get him to read my message basically with my link. So, but I remember I was struggling. I was like, dang, I gotta figure out a way to get past this link blocker on YouTube. I don't want to put out my email on stream. Let's see. Even though I think I showed it a few times, I probably have to edit those videos. But I don't know if I showed my complete email. I should. I don't know if I have my email on. If I have a public email in my YouTube channel. I shouldn't, but I don't know. So I'm going to go. I think I need to check. I shouldn't have my email on there. Anyway, let's see. Headshot character information map. We need to change this to. We're not gonna check this. We're just going to. Let me close this. I don't need this class open anymore. So we can exit out of this. And we need this array. And we're not gonna check if it contains this actor because we're just gonna add it. So we're gonna just add it. We're just gonna add this actor. And we can go ahead and delete this. And we're not even gonna check if it's a headshot, because we'll check all this within the server validation component. So we can actually just want to play a character. Actually, I don't like the way this is. I don't like the way this is. What I need to do is check this up here. I'm gonna check this up here. Right, then down here, I'm just gonna check the controller. That looks a lot better. And actually, I can even put this up here. And then I can delete this. Right. And I think I can just delete all this actually, because I'm just putting the characters in the array. Hold on now. Let's see, what is this? All right, I need this. I'm gonna pass this in. Let me actually undo that. Oh no. I can. This actually can be. I'm gonna set this one time right before I pass all the information into right here. So I'm gonna set this right here, and I need the only play controller. Right, the only playing controller is I have it right here. Right, so I can say and X. I need to actually set the. I'm gonna set it right here. The play controller is gonna be set right here, and then so both of them will be set right here. So what I'll do is then I can set the time that we damaged all the characters at one time, right? Dr. Disrespect made one minor mistake. Hey man, the way I look at it, we all make mistakes. Whether what really happened or not, you know, that's between him and God and the woman, right? I don't know the complete story. Honestly, he's not in jail, so the law didn't find him guilty. So I'm gonna just leave it at that, because it's none of my business. He's not in jail, and we don't know what happened. We don't know the full story, you know. And whoever the other person it was they're not obviously not speaking about it. So I'll just leave it at that. His family still loves him, so who am I to hate him, right? Who am I to say anything wrong about him? If his family is still, if his most loved ones can love him, who am I who I don't even know him in person? Like, what significance or what importance does my thought mean in the matter, right? So honestly, yeah, we all have a part of ourselves that's messed up. I just hope he realizes the mistakes he has made. That's really all I care about. I mean, we all makes mistakes, and yeah, we all need to realize the mistakes we made. So that goes without saying, for sure. I make mistakes every day. Right? And about his mistake, that's none of my business, right? That's between him, God, and the law, right? And the other person that's involved. That's the one thing about like being known on the web, like having like everyone's in your business, right? That's why I just want to stay low key, because you have a whole bunch of random people that don't even know you, so it's so in your business, right? That's terrible. There's like I don't know, it's just terrible. I mean, yeah, people should be in your business if you're out there doing like illegal stuff. If you're a murderer, a rapist, a thief, whatever. If you're blatantly a bad member of society, yeah, people need to be in your business, right? But if the law's already involved in your business and the law is like, yeah, he's good, no one else should be in your business. So I'm not gonna be in his business. Let's see, what am I trying to do? Trying to, let's see, this is the shotgun bullet scatter. I just took out the time, I moved it down here. And this can actually be moved as well. I can move this because we're not checking headshots right here. We're just gonna check them right here. And I can, this needs to say if server-side rewind is false and I have authority, then I'm gonna come in here. Okay, this is the play controller. I don't need any of this. Okay, now we can add the characters to the array. Since I fixed up the function, I can just place the damaged actor, right? So every time we hit somebody, we're just gonna put them in here. Thanks. Yeah, people will pick your pass apart and try to tear you down. Yep. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, people will do that whether you're famous or not. But it's even worse when you're famous, because now you have the whole internet doing it, right? Everyone on the internet just in your business. It's terrible. Like, people have enough issues of their own to worry about. I'm speaking for myself. Let me not speak for anybody else. I have my own issues to worry about. I'm not worrying about somebody else's issues, man. Like, it has nothing to do with me. Like, if like I said earlier, if it was like a murderer, a burglar, a thief, a rapist, you know, that's guilty in the law, heck yeah. Then that's part of my business, right? Because that's a member of society that's not being a productive member of society, that's damaging the society that I'm living in. Then that's my business. But if the law is involved and the law is not finding that whoever that is guilty, who am I to worry about that? I have my own issues, right? Of course, there's corrupt people in the law who but that's like rare, right? That's not the rule. It's not the majority of like people in law. Like, they're not corrupt, completely corrupt. I mean, we're all corrupt, but talking about like judges, like just blatantly like releasing rapists out there, like something that you see like off of like some Batman crap, you know, like some corrupt judges just releasing like gang members and rapists, burglars, and whatnot into the public because they're corrupt. You know, that really doesn't happen. So I'm just gonna trust the judge to make the right decision, right? The right moral, just judgment on the defendant, whoever the defendant is. And yep. All right, so now we need to pass in. I'm keep getting off track and forgetting what I'm doing. I need to pass in the location that this character that we just put in got hit. So I'm going to index, you know, this index right here, which is the same thing as, actually I need to do the same thing here. Instead of just emplacing it, I need to index the index of this for loop that I'm in, right? And then I need to I think I'm treating this like a T map, and I shouldn't. I don't think I don't think I'm able to do this. Let's see. I don't think I'm able to do this. Yep, I'm not able to do this. So I wanted to index this like I was treating it like a. Hold on. Yeah. Can't do this. So I'm going to let me see if I can. I'm sure there's like. I'm in the. Let's see. I think I can do it this way. Right. Equals this. I'm sure I can do it this way. And I can do the same thing down here. Right. So they're gonna have the same index. They're gonna be in the same element. Right. Call of an object of a class type without appropriate operator conversion functions. Pointer, okay. This is a TRA F vector that quantizes 100s. I'm setting it equal to outhit.impact. Oh, yikes. There we go. And so now we have the locations, and I need to put a note here. Save the characters that were damaged within the array, and also save the location that each character was damaged within the this array. linking the character to the location by placing them within the same index, within the same element value. I'll put in parentheses index of this for loop within the same element value, within the same array element value index of this for loop. Okay, so we passed them in here. Now I can close this. Now here we're going to pass in all of the required information, right? So we pass in the, hold on, I need to, okay, so we're passing in the mother socket location. Instead of this, we're going to pass in the T array. We're going to pass in a T array of this type. It's going to be by const reference. A T array of A active pointers. And it's going to be a const T array reference. And we can call this, I'm gonna just add a reference to the name, right? And then we need to get the other, this one, and let me just actually copy this whole thing right here. We could put this right here. It's gonna be a const T array vector net quantize reference, net quantize 100 reference, and I'm gonna call this reference. I don't even need to call it reference because it's a different class. I can use the same name. And locations of damage on characters array, right? What else do we need? What else are we passing up here? We're passing, oh, so we're already passing the damaged characters. We need to pass in the time. So I want them to have the same like format, so I'm gonna move this. I want the characters to be first, and then the time. Let me put this. Damage characters is first, and then we're gonna put the time of damage second. And then we're gonna put the location of damage. We're passing that in by reference in the array. And then laser socket locations right here. And then headshot damage value to inflict, we can pass these in as well. And instigator controller and damage causer. Okay. Wait, hold on. Yeah, we need this. So let's go ahead and pass these in. Okay. Now I'm gonna call this function. Actually, what I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna update this function call, or the definition of it. I'm gonna update it first. And then I'm gonna call it within the raycast weapon. right? And of course these inputs are gnarly. So let's take it one step at a time. First, we need the array of damaged characters. We know that is, we just fill those in right here. So we're gonna pass this in by reference through the network. The time of damage, we just set that right here. The locations of damage, we fill those in as well. So we can pass these in right here. Muzzle socket location, we have that. We need to get this before we fire our weapon, so we save that up there. So we can pass this in right here. This is an F transform, so we need to get the location of this transform. Non-headshot damage value to inflict. Okay. This is within the character weapon attributes component. So we can, where did I set, where's the pointer? I need the weapon attributes component. Okay, this is why I needed this set earlier. I did set this earlier, but then let's see, I could just set it again right here. So I need to get the weapon attributes component, which should be, hold on. I need this right here. And these are floats. So I need to check if this is valid. And let's check this up here. I don't want to, let me put this actually on the line below, because I want, when I look at this, I just want to be able to know what I'm doing if I get in here. So I'm gonna check it right here. And then we're using it. Put some spaces between these. This looks better. And headshot damage value to inflict is the first one, I believe. No, non-headshot. So let me reorder these two. Non-headshot damage value to inflict is the first one. And the headshot damage value to inflict is the second one. And we need the instigator controller, which is this controller. Control of this character that just fired the weapon. So we have the on play character, which is right here. We can pass in on play character controller, right? And a damage causer. And we can check to see if this is valid as well. Actually, we can check to see if both of these are valid. Right. Okay. And only if they're all valid, then we'll go ahead and do this. And I want to rename this. I think calling it twice. There we go. So what I want to do is server side rewind for bullet scatter enabled weapons. I want to rename these to like server validate hit, server validate and apply wait, I want to name these to server validate damage. I'll forget it, I'll just leave it. We're calling this function here. Now within this function, I'm gonna use most of this implementation here. The only difference is we're passing in a for loop. We're passing in arrays, so I have to loop through the array, right? And so I have to loop through the character array and link it to the same element within this array, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say, what am I gonna do? Let me think about this for a second. Cause I want to make it as efficient as I can without being too, I don't know what I'm trying to say. I want to make this algorithm really efficient, right? So what we need to do is we need to create an array, not an array, a for loop, and this for loop is going to iterate through this array, and while it's iterating through this array, it's going to set a value, a local value that we're going to get out of this array to equal the same. So we're going to get a value out of this array that has the same index as this array, and we're going to pair the two, and then we're going to do basically the same thing that we did on this server side rewind, like check moving the boxes, blah blah blah, checking if it's a headshot, this and that, you know. So let's do that. First things first, let's create a for loop. So for, and this is going to be, I'm gonna declare the index outside of the for loop because I like doing that in case I need to access it outside of the for loop. Wait, no, in case I need to access, wait, why do I do this? There's a reason why I do this and I forgot, so I have to think about this. This is gonna be unsigned integer 32 index. I'm gonna say index colon semicolon index is less than or equal to this array dot num minus 1. We know you have to subtract 1 from the number of elements in the array because arrays are null terminated, so we never want to get to that null pointer, that null terminator at the end of the index. And then we're going to say index plus plus, right? Each iteration of the loop we're going to increment index. So we're in the for loop, we're going to create a local const. I'm going to actually copy this. It doesn't have to be const. It's gonna be a damaged animation entertainment character, and this is gonna be equal to. It's gonna be a cast. It's gonna be a cast of this array. What we're casting is the element of this array that we're in. It's an actor, right? So we're casting that, and we're going to check if this character is valid. If this character is valid, or rather, if this character is not valid, what I'm gonna do is continue. So I'm gonna go to the next iteration of the for loop, and I just want to put this in its own, like, let me move this up here. Else, we get here, we know this character is valid. We're going to grab a location. So we're going to create a local const f vector. This is going to be called const f vector, and this is going to be a reference. We call location of damage, and this is going to be initialized to this array, which is what we're passing in here, locations of damage array. We're going to access the same element that we're accessing here to set this character, right? And we're doing that because when we set these arrays, we're doing the same thing here, right? So they're matched. The character, as soon as the character gets damaged, the location that damage happened, we're putting it in the same element, right? So when we access this character, we're gonna access the same element, right, within both arrays. So that's what we're doing here. And then now we have the location, and now we can just basically copy this right here. Basically copy everything, right? Because we're doing the same thing. The only thing different is we are, oh, hold on, I don't want to just copy and paste because I want to put them in a T map. So I don't want to apply damage multiple times for each character. I want to put them in the T map within the server so I can apply damage one time. Basically the same thing as I'm doing in the weapon class, right? Like right here, and I'm calculating and applying damage. So I have a headshot map, right? A non-headshot hit map, and then I'm putting them into, like, if a character has, when a character gets damaged and they need to have headshot damage applied to them, right? Because it's a shotgun, multiple bullets can hit the head. So we're mapping an actor to how many times they got hit in the head, right? And then we're basically taking this same actor, the same character, and we're saying, all right, how many times did this character get hit in the head, right? And then we're adding that character to this map. Total damage to inflict on total character. And we however many times they got hit in the head, we're getting the headshot damage value. And we're multiplying that by how many times they got in the head. And we're adding that total value of that damage to this map. And we're pairing that to that character, right? And then we're doing the same thing for how many times it got hit on, where is it? How many times it got hit on a part of the body that's not the head. We're getting the total number of times it got hit on a part of the body that's not the head. We're getting the value for getting the non-headshot damage value, and we're multiplying that by how many times it got hit on the body. And then we're adding that value into the same map, total damage to inflict on respective character. We're adding that same value into this map. We're just adding that value on top of however many times it got hit in the head. So let's say it got hit in the head 2 times. headshot damage is 2. 2 times 2 equals 4. We're adding 4 damage to this character right here. And then let's say I got hit in the head, in the body 2 times. 2 times 2 equals 4. That's 4 damage. We're adding 4 more to the same character here. So in total, this character has now 8 damage that needs to be applied to it. Right? And how I'm calculating headshots with this implementation is, you know what, I don't, where am I calculating? It's right here. If I can go to a reference. So this is use service I rewind. This is not what I'm looking for. It's up here, right? If like the bullet that hit the character that we're analyzing is a headshot, when this bullet hits them, it's just gonna set a value within their character attribute component, right? It's gonna set that value to true. And then if another bullet hits them that's not a headshot, it's gonna set it to false. And it's gonna set a true and false every time it gets hit. And the last bullet that hits the character determines whether it's a headshot or not, right? The last bullet that hits the character determines if it's a headshot. Because if it's not a headshot, if the previous bullet was a headshot and then it gets hit again and it's not a headshot, that last bullet that hits them is the bullet that kills them, right? And if that's not a headshot, then this gets set to false and it's not a headshot. That's how we're doing it. So Auditora says, what do you usually do when you don't feel like working on your project? What I do when I don't feel like working on my project, if I'm too tired to work on my project, then honestly, I don't know. I never really don't feel like working on it, to be honest with you. Unless I'm just really worn out. So I guess that's what you're asking, when I'm really worn out, which is not too often, right? Unless I'm really depressed. not just being real with you. If I'm really like depressed or something, for whatever reason, then I'm not doing anything, right? But I guess you're asking what extracurricular activities do I do? I enjoy working out, skateboarding. If I'm just chilling in my house, I love martial arts, you know, racing motorcycles. But if I'm just chilling in my house, then I'm either playing like PlayStation 3 or 4, playing a game on the PC, or watching some anime. Yeah, I've been watching Naruto, like rewatching Naruto, like not Shippuden, but Naruto when he was younger. I've been rewatching that recently, and I enjoy watching like Toonami. Toonami comes on every Saturday, or basically Sunday, 12 a.m. So on Saturdays. So that's what I do when I'm not working on my project, which is pretty much, I mean, when I get off like at night, when I get off tonight, what I'm gonna do is probably just watch Naruto, right? When I'm doing my laundry, watch some Naruto, and yeah, just chill, maybe drink some coffee or something before I go to sleep. But like I said, I'm doing this from today. I'm really packing down on making sure I get as much work done every day on this project, because my progress is, looking at the progress I have, it's good, but I'm just it can be a lot more, right? If I'm more consistent. Like in a week, I believe I can actually have this. If I work every day on this for a whole week, I believe I can have a build, or maybe not a build. The subtracting the bugs that I have to resolve, which are right here. Subtracting these bugs that I have to go through, which is not that many. I believe I can complete everything. So basically implementing crouching with weapons, prone with weapons, player chat, like text chat, implementing those three things, crouching, prone, and text chat within this week, right? So I believe I can do those three things within this week, and then February I can work on these bugs. And if I'm consistently working every day, I believe I can resolve these bugs within 2 weeks, maybe even a week, right? And with that, then I can have a nice solid build, right? I'll probably make a one level, like one nice level, not like fully textured and everything, but like blocked out to have on a playtest, including the level that's already here, this level, including this level. So this is like a practice level, and then when you go online to actually like play with other people, you join the actual level, right? So this is gonna be like a practice level, so people can get used to the mechanics, and I'll have like a real level. So yeah, that's what I'm planning on. That's what I'm doing. Actually, I'm not planning on doing it. I'm doing it, right? So yeah, every day I'm working on it, and it's not like I don't enjoy it. So it's not like I'm like stressing myself to do it. I want to do it. I'm having fun doing it, and I really want to get the result. Right. So what are we doing right now? I went on a rant. We got the location. Okay, so what do I want to do? I want to do this. I want to do this. I want to do this. And then here, I want to do this. But instead of applying damage, I want to add the character onto a map, right? Otherwise, I'll do the same thing. And here, I want to add the character instead of doing it here. Okay, so maybe this should be its own function. I think this should be its own function. This all the way up to right here. This should be its own function, and it will return screw it. I'm not gonna, because I'm just copying and pasting code, except I'm doing a little bit, trying to think of the best way to do this. I can put all this in a function. I can put this in a function, right? Screw it. I'm gonna just copy it and paste it, and I'll refactor it after I get something working. So I'll just copy and paste all of this. Let's copy and paste this. We're gonna paste this right here, right? Make sure that, and we're gonna say, so we're moving them. We're not gonna apply damage, right? Not applying damage. We're not rejoicing yet. We're gonna rejoice one time. after we get out of this for loop. The for loop is right here. I'm gonna write end for loop. Right. We're gonna rejoice like somewhere down here. Auditory says sometimes I have a huge problem I gotta solve, and I'm like, ugh, man. Yeah, that's programming, man. Like, that's how it is, man. You know, that's just the programming. That's what programming is. That's what development is. You solve problem solving. That's what it is. It's like the essence of programming, solving a problem. Right? This game is solving a problem. That's to help people not be bored, right? And to help people not be bored, I have to solve smaller problems, which is good gameplay mechanics, right? And to do that, I have to make sure everything's running efficiently. To do that, I have to know what I need to run efficiently, and so on. Like is always solving a smaller problem, right? You have a huge problem you want to solve, and you keep compressing it down to smaller problems, and smaller problems, and smaller problems, and smaller problems, until you have a singular problem that you write the code for, and it keeps growing from that, right? So if you're saying you have a huge problem to solve, break it down, right? And if you already broke it down, if the problem isn't clear how to solve it, then maybe you need to reanalyze the problem and see if you can break it down more, right? So this should never be like a huge problem you need to solve. It should be smaller problems that lead to that huge problem, right? And if it is just really a huge problem, then some problems just take longer than others to solve, right? You just have to keep thinking on it, and then one day you just be blessed with that wisdom, right? It will just come to your understanding. Just keep praying and then don't get stuck on it. Probably just move on to something else. Like with these bugs, like the way I solve bugs is I start working on it. If I can't really figure it out really fast, I move on to the next one while I'm still thinking about how to figure this out, how to figure out another bug, right? And I'm thinking on it at night, when I'm chilling, when I'm watching something, I'm thinking on it, but I'm still working on the other bugs. And then, it works for me, right? So, alright, so what do we do? After we apply headshot, instead of writing this, apply headshot damage, I'm gonna write add the character, add the character contained within this element. Can't contain within the element of contain within the element of the damaged characters array. Add the character contained within the element contained within the element contained within the element located at excuse my I didn't mean to be so loud, sorry. Located at the same location, located at the same index as same index that this for loop iteration is on. Wait, so add the character contained within the element located at the same index that this for loop iteration is on to the damaged characters to the headshot, and I'm gonna just use the same name, and I'm actually gonna copy these, right? Actually, I'm gonna copy all of these because I'm gonna do the same implementation as I did in the character and the raycast weapon, right? So I'm gonna put it right here, and then yeah, so within the headshot hit map, right? Within the global headshot hit map, server side rewind result, and this returns a boolean. So just to be consistent, I'm going to just check if it's a headshot. If it is a headshot, I'm going to get this T map, and I'm going to, okay, this is where I need to, I'm going to steal the code again from this class. Where is the for loop? It's right here. I'm going to steal this right here, right? So I'm basically just doing the same thing right here. And instead of out actor, I'm going to use damage animation entertainment actor, because that's what we're casting the element of this array to. So, and this is happening on the server, and considering I'm using a dedicated server, I'm not really concerned about casting in a for loop because it's a dedicated server, right? It's pretty powerful. It should not damage it shouldn't hurt the performance at all, considering I'm not casting a ridiculous amount of times, right? Like this is a most gonna have 7 elements. We can even check how many bullets we're firing from a raycast weapon. If we go here, go to raycast weapon, we're shooting 17 bullets. Number of bullets to scatter 17, so at most, but that's if we hit 17 different characters, right? We're shooting 17 bullets, but most of those are not gonna hit different characters, right? At most we're gonna hit maybe 3 characters, because they have, unless it's like we're shooting them pretty far and those characters are perfectly aligned to where those characters get hit, we're not gonna be hitting 17 characters. But still, it's a dedicated server, and keeping that in mind, I may not enable this server side rewind during the playtest because I'm not sure how people's computers are gonna handle this, right? So where was I? Right, I took this code and I pasted it in here, and we're gonna pass in animation entertainment character, damaged animation entertainment character, right? So each iteration of the for loop, we are gonna be doing this, and checking if this contains this actor. It's not an actor. I mean, it is an actor, but we just do this. And actually, to stop from casting, we can Let me see why I'm casting. Okay. Yeah, I need to cast. It's alright. I don't need to cast, but I prefer to cast so I can get a reference to the actual character. But if I have to refactor it, or rather stop casting, which I probably will do it later on once this is working, I'll just change this to like an actor. Right? It's already an actor, but I'll change all the other like functions here, like this handle collision. Okay, this is why I have to cast, right? Because I have to access the variable. That's an example of why I have to cast. Right, but I can do this casting here within this function if I have to do it, right? But this just makes it so that I'm casting one time for each character. So I might not change this implementation. Let me just refactor this code. Anyway, if I get off track. So right here, let me actually change. This needs to be an A animation entertainment character instead of an A actor. Same goes with this one. Same goes with this one. Right. So we're putting them in a T map. Right here, instead of applying damage, we're going to do the same thing that we did up here. We're gonna do it down here. Add a character. We're gonna add it not to the hit map, headshot hit map, but we're gonna add it to the non-headshot hit map. Right. And then right here we're gonna say well, we could just leave this here just to be consistent. And this is getting filled with information right here. So we're going to, we can just copy. I'm gonna copy from the raycast weapon right here. Just gonna copy it. So it's good to have good code that you can reuse. Feels great not having to think about all this again. I thought about it once, now I'm just implementing it in a different location for a different use case, but it's the same concepts. So, and we can change this to animation entertainment character. Right. So, okay, that takes care of that. Now we have the loop. We have all the characters within the headshot hit map and the non-headshot hit map. Let's go to the end of the loop, which is right here. And what do we want to do now? Now I'm going to take this code, which is calculate and apply damage to respective character. I'm going to still, I might as well just like copy this whole function and just take what I need from it. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, because this saves a lot of time. I'm going to declare this function. I'm going to rename it as well. And I'm going to apply I'm going to call this function within this function right here. So let's calculate and apply. I'm going to call this analyze hit maps to calculate this. Heck yeah. So this function is going to be called analyze gonna call this, what did I call this function down here? Analyze bullet scatter hit maps, right? Analyze bullet scatter hit maps to this one. To analyze bullet scatter hit maps to apply total damage. Analyze bullet scatter hit maps to apply total damage on respective character. Yeah. And what is this gonna take? I'm gonna pass in these. Well, these are okay, so these don't need to be member variables, because right, I can just, these don't need to be member variables, so I don't have to like allocate any memory. Wait, actually I probably should leave them here so I can allocate that memory and leave that memory allocated to them, right? So I don't have to keep like messing up the stack with keep allocating memory and deleting it and allocating it and deleting it. So I'll just probably like leave these here, and so that means I don't need to pass it in by reference because I already have them. Probably need to pass in, I can delete this because we know we're on the server. I don't need this, and I don't need this. I don't need this if check. I wish there was a better way to backspace all this. I think let me try this. If I excuse my language. How do you backspace? Because I hate like, how do people do it? Has to be a way like to backspace everything that you highlight. I don't know how to do it. Can I just drag it backwards? Nope. How do people do it? I see people do it sometimes. I don't know how they do it. Screw it. Let's do it line by line because I'm ignorant on how to do it the efficient way. And last but not least, actually we're not gonna use, actually are we gonna use, yeah, we are gonna use this, but instead of, we're gonna call apply damage this function, we're gonna call this function in here. I need to, we're gonna delete all this, right? And then I can fully qualify. Hold on, I don't think I need any of this because I do need the weapon attributes component. Okay, so let's see what I need. I need the weapon attributes component. So let's see, let's get that down here. Let me minimize this so I'm not looking at all this code, so it doesn't throw me off. So we're gonna call that down here. Let me just call it. And we know we need the weapon attributes component. What other pointer do we need? That's the only pointer that I see. Right. And then when we apply damage, we're gonna call this apply damage. We're gonna call this function here. And apply damage takes the damaged character. So let's see what we need to put in here. It's an A actor. It's a P. We need to change this because this is an animation entertainment character. We need to change all these actually. So let's go ahead and change that. Change that right there. Right. And then, did I even fully qualify this? No, I didn't because I don't know what pointers I need yet. So, total damage to characters key. Checking to see if this is valid. Then total damage to inflict. Getting the value. Instigator controller is equal to. Okay, so I need the instigator controller. So I need to pass that in to this function. And let's see how I get it here so I can just copy it. Right. Instigator controller. Oh, we pass it in. Right, so it's passed in. I forgot. So what I'm gonna do is we need the instigator controller. Alright, so let me just copy this and I'll get the inputs that I need down here. So what we need is, first things first, we need the weapon attributes component. Oh, we already have the damage value to inflict. We passed that in as well. So this needs, first of all, I need to pass this in and this in. And what else do I need? So we have the damage value to inflict. We need the damaged character. Pass this in. We need the instigator controller. The damage causer. Service on rewind result. Okay. So damage character, instigator controller, damage causer, service on rewind result, non-headshot damage value to inflict, and headshot damage value to inflict. Alright, so we pass these in, and we're gonna use this to declare this function. And I'm gonna declare it. Where am I gonna declare this function? Analyze. I should call this validate. Wait, what is this? Validate damage to apply. Right. If it's not a headshot, then I need to move this, right? Because wait, where's the headshot? Okay, this. I'm gonna declare it right here because I'm gonna end up moving it. I want to put it at the best location that I know And then I'm just gonna copy these and put it right here. Okay, now we know we can use the headshot hit map. Instead of this is the total headshot damage. This is not, we can multiply this by this, right? And then for non-headshot, just multiply this by this. And then we are good right here. Instigating controller, we don't need this because we passed it in by reference, or rather by input parameter. So let us just take out all these types. We need the controller, we already have the instigator controller, we have that. Damage causer, got that. Server side rerun result, we gotta get that, pass it in. Got this, and we got this. Okay. And then after we apply damage, we're gonna reset all these. Okay, so let me minimize this. Yikes. And let me minimize this as well. I need to look at the functions by their name to know what I'm looking at real quick. Okay, so this is applied, no, this is applied damage. Where is the one for the headshots? Validate damage to apply. I need to move this right here. Right. I'm gonna move this. I want this to be right on top of this because we're gonna check if it's a headshot or not right before we check to see if it's not a headshot. Right, so this is validate if shot being analyzed as a headshot. Validate damage to apply. I need to rename this. Validate headshot damage to apply. That's what I'm gonna call this. Validate headshot damage to apply, and validate non-headshot damage to apply. So validate non-headshot. Validate non-headshot damage to apply. Right, and this is going to be called validate headshot damage to apply. And I'm gonna move this again. Just declaring it. I'm gonna move this down here. And Analyze bullet scatter hit maps that apply total damage on respective character. I think I didn't rename something. I didn't, so I need to rename these. Validate. Headshot damage to apply and validate damage. What did I name it here? Validate non-headshot damage to apply. Right. Okay. So we're doing all this and we're getting to the end of the loop. When we get to the end of the loop, we're gonna call this function. And within this function, we're gonna pass in, actually, this can't be right because they're in a team app. I need to look at this again. Yikes. I need to look at this again. Tori says, I have a Discord if you're still interested in the blog. Yeah, sure, but you don't have, you can't pass in links. So I don't know. It's still the same problem. Analyze. Without links, there's no way I can join, and there's no way for you to tell me how to join. Analyze bullet scatter. We are doing this here. Calling apply damage here. So this doesn't need to take a character. This needs to take a map. I can remove these inputs. I don't need this input. Instigator controller. I can pass this in. So this is the only, I need this. Yes, I don't need this. Applied damage will be okay, so this will be the key, right? Passing in the controller, which is up here. The damage causer, which we're passing it in here. Server side rebound result, passing it up here. Headshot damage value to inflict. Passing that in here. Same goes for here. So we need to pass in the server side rebound result. Headshot damage value to inflict, and not headshot damage value to inflict. So let me fix this. And we're calling applied damage, so I think maybe this one should be right before applied damage, because we're calling it afterwards. And this is the same right here. So when we call it, I'm gonna so right here we're going to pass in the instigator controller, which is passed in. Damage causer passed in service on rewind result. Does it set? Did I declare one? It's right here. This is declared within the for loop, and I need to access it outside of the for loop. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna declare this outside of the for loop right here, and then pass it in. It's getting passed in right here. On headshot damage value to inflict, we pass that in, and same goes for this, and that's it. And we can rejoice, praise Jesus Christ through the power of the Holy Spirit for the wisdom. To God the Father be all the glory. Why is this red? I don't. It's saying it's undefined. Shouldn't be undefined. Let's see. Let me copy this and paste it. And saying it doesn't have this member doesn't make any sense, because let me close these. And let's see what it's talking about, because I just literally declared it. It's right here. It's like right here. So what's the problem? Is this a false negative? Let me compile it and see what it's saying. It is saying 681 less than or equal to 681 as long as index is less than. Oh wait, no, yeah, what's wrong with this? Less than or equal to. Yeah, what's wrong with this? What I gotta do, make it an int? Now it's saying why is it not finding this function? Analyze bullet scatter. Let me do this real quick and comment this out. What the hell? Excuse my language. What the heck? It's saying I can't find it. It's not found. Okay, let me do this. I'm gonna just copy this whole thing and I'm gonna paste it. And I even, wait, no, here it is. I'm gonna paste it right here. And copy it right there. Right, so now there's no way it can tell me it's not able to find it. It doesn't make any sense if it says that. What? What is this thing talking about, man? Like, let me... I don't understand. It's literally right here. I literally just declared it. Okay, it must be some. Let me just do this. Maybe this isn't even the problem. Maybe there's another problem. Let me make sure I didn't miss a colon anywhere. Nope. Semicolon, I mean. And let me try compiling it. Okay, it's still giving me the problem, and it's saying oh man, what is it saying now? Okay, I'm gonna copy this because I know this isn't a problem. I'm gonna copy this, right? Actually, I'm gonna copy this and put it in a... Oh wow, I didn't mean to do that. So I'm gonna copy all this. Actually, no, I'm gonna copy this first, right? Paste it in here. Then I'm gonna copy this. Then I'm gonna undo everything. Right, and okay, right here. Let me compile it and see what it's saying. Validate if shot being analyzed is a headshot. CPP 393 Reichs. Oh my gosh, I don't want to do this. Let's see. I don't want to change everything again. Think about the best way to do this. Gosh, I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna just have to find out what it's talking about the hard way. Right. So let us find out what it's talking about the hard way by reading this terrible code. Right, I did not, there we go. Let's see what it's saying. It's saying some crazy stuff. Right, it's like a linker error. And it's saying it can't find server validation component, server side rewind for bullet scatter, enable weapon, server side rewind for bullet scatter, enable weapon. It's finding it's a linker error with this. Wait, did I forget the... that's what I missed. Thanks. It's an RPC. I forgot to include the implementation. Alright. There we go. Problem solved. Thanks. I'm going to build the entire project. And Auditor says, nah, like I can send you my Discord ID. Yeah, sure. That's cool. Yeah, you can send it in the chat. If you're comfortable doing that. I wouldn't do that. I don't like doing that. I don't like putting that making it public. Making my Discord public. Cuz most of the time I get spammed with messages. And let me hopefully this shotgun, it should raycast. Let me make sure this is enabled. The make sure that when I shoot a shotgun with Zero Sign Rewind, it will do the right thing. And BU Server Side Rewind is true, and the owner player's character is locally controlled. Then I'm gonna call this. I'm saying else if the BU Server Side Rewind is false and I have authority, I'm gonna call this. And then right here I'm checking to see if BU Server Side Rewind is true and this is locally controlled. I'm doing this. I really don't like this name, but whatever. I'll change it later. Otherwise, if BU Server Side Rewind is false and I have authority, all right, let's try this. All right. Where's the shotgun? All right, this one has a shotgun. So, okay, looks like I messed up. Let's see, because it crashed. Multicast, set combat action, implementation. 2298. It crashed in line 2298 of the combat component. Let's see. 2298. Why is it crashing right here? Let's see. It is crashing. Why did it crash? It's a weird crash. It's not even 2298. Let me check what's going on when I fire the weapon. Right? Because it's saying it's crashing on 2298, which is right here. This is after I fire the weapon, right? So let's see what happens when I'm firing the weapon. Right here. Okay, I think the shotgun is. Let me make sure it's using server side rewind. Go to combat system, weapons. And Citrus server. Okay, use server side rewind. It is using it. So I need to check. Okay, let me comment this out. So let me see if it's gonna crash if I do it this way. And before that, I want to actually check. Let me check out here. Let me also comment this out. The B server side rewind is true. I'm locally controlled. I'm indexing this. I'm setting it equal to this. Okay, and then right here, passing the time. Mom. Thanks so long, guys. Sorry about that. I had to speak to my mom. uh, so let me see if this is crashing. If it's still gonna crash here. Okay, hopefully this will close down the list of what's causing it to crash. Okay, it's still crashing. Multicast set combat action is causing it to crash. Array index out of bounds. Huh. Array index out of bounds. 0 from an array of size 0. What? Is it crashing like right here? Okay, let me try this. I didn't touch anything that has to do with the shotgun. That's strange. Let's comment all this out. Let's see. Let's comment this out. The loop, for loop, and yeah, right here. Yeah, this song is cranking. Gotta listen to this again. Okay, let's see what is causing it to crash, because I didn't touch the combat component. Right. Because I'm checking it, I'm making sure it doesn't equal 0. And then right here, go into for loop. Number of bullets scatter. Let me see what this is. Bullet scatter locations. I'm doing a for loop. Number of bullets scatter. How many locations am I passing in? I think this is it. This is a discrepancy right here. I'm passing in bullet scatter and locations. I'm checking this number. And then number of bullet scatter. So this needs to be 17. So when I pass it in, I need to see right here. Number of bullet scatter. Right, so I am doing it. I'm using the same number of bullet scatter. Right. Oh wait. So this is 17. So when I check it, checking it does not equal 0. And then I'm doing number of bullet scatter. Okay, so it's exactly the same. But bullet scatter index There's no terminated, so I gotta do this. I'm thinking this is what I have to do. I think that's the problem. Let's try that. You know, I wasn't seeing a problem with it before. Maybe that was what's causing the crash. Because it's null terminated, so it's accessing the null pointer at some point, I think. And I don't have a shotgun, but I'll just pick one up. Oh, here's one. No. Index. Oh, no, it's still crashing. Okay, I gotta figure out what's causing it to crash. Let me change it again.
What have you?
Okay. The problem isn't here because shotguns were just working, right? Let me just disable. Let me check what I was gonna originally check. Okay, so we're not doing the for loop. Let me comment this out as well. So we're not using server side rewind at all. So I should not apply any damage, right? Okay. Alright, let's see if where's the shotgun? Oh, here it is. Okay, so I shouldn't apply any damage right now. I don't expect a crash right now unless something. Okay, it's still crashing. It wasn't crashing before, but it's crashing now. I didn't change 2298. I didn't change anything in the combat component. I've been using the shotgun, so I'm wondering why it's crashing. Checking to see if this is valid. Bullet scatter. If I calling fire weapon, current weapon, fire weapon, and I'm passing this in. This makes no sense at all. Right. I'm only using the ammunition here. If I go to the projectile weapon, it's not using it. I'm not using this here. I'm literally just finding the weapon. Right, not using this here. And then if I go to raycast weapon, I am using this here, passing it in here, and then I'm using this right here, and not using it anywhere else. It's not using this anywhere here. So the problem has to be in the combat component, but so let me actually I can't do that because I need to know. Crap. What the heck? Let me open my Git and figure out, did I make any changes that I don't know. Okay, see, I don't see anything that I made a change to within the comment. I don't see anything from the combat component. Right? So it should be working. This makes absolutely no sense. Like, it just randomly stopped. Shotguns just randomly stopped working. What is causing this? It's one of those like random bugs. I wonder what's causing it. Okay, I'm going to. What am I gonna do? I'm resetting it. But this is only after I send it to the server, so nothing really matters because I already sent it to the server at this point. Okay, I'm gonna comment this out and see if it's still crashing. If it doesn't crash here, then I know the problem is somewhere here, which doesn't make any sense. So actually, I'm gonna comment this out, and I'm going to put these back. So, because I know I'm not calling these right now. Such a random crash, like this is so unexpected. So random. Okay, let's see. Shotgun is right here. Shouldn't crash. Okay. This is expected. It's not crashing. Right? I'm not firing any bullets, so it's not crashing. Okay. So let's step down through the code and see what's going on. Okay, so I re-enable firing, contacting the server, which takes us down here. And oh, am I not passing it in? No. This just plays the weapon montage. This doesn't actually fire the weapon. We're accessing the weapon, playing the weapon montage, and we're playing fire. So let me, because this wasn't a problem before, so let me comment this out. Let's take it one step at a time. Now I'm firing the weapon. It crashes. Combat component, set combat action 2298, which means it's crashing. It's 2298, that's the end of the function. So it has to be crashing right here. I can check that by commenting this out, and I'm going to restore this. see. Let's compile real quick. So I'm expecting it to play the weapon animation, but we're not gonna take any ammunition out, right? Because we're not contacting the server and we're not gonna apply any damage. So okay, as expected. So playing a fire animation, everything's working fine. But as soon as we contact the server here, that's when things go bad. So we're passing this in. The first place this is being used is if you go to right here, passing it in first to super, and super's not using it, you know, just so that's good. Then we're coming down here into this for loop, and if okay, let me just comment this whole, hold on. I'm using the hit target here, so I'm not using the array. I didn't change anything right here. Why is it crashing? This has nothing to do with the server side rewind. It's a random crash. I'm gonna comment all this out just to rule out. So I want to see if it's still gonna crash. So what am I doing in this function? I am not even using, I'm just casting, right? So crash. Okay. So far it's good, right? Next I'm gonna comment, uncomment this, and I'm gonna comment out this for loop. See if I can get inside of this if check. Okay, something's wrong. So where is the end of this for this if check? Should be right here. That's right here. Which means I need to, let me just do this, and then I'm gonna close all these. The hell? Okay. So let me comment out up to right here. Matter of fact, I'll just cut it out completely, right? Let's see if I crash. Okay. Still good. So let's put it back. So we're gonna go inside the for loop now, but we're not gonna do anything. So I'm gonna comment out, we comment everything inside this for loop. So we're gonna go inside this for loop, but we're not gonna do anything. Okay, it's still good. Let me make sure it's actually compiled. It is. Okay. Now it's kind of the tricky part. Now we're gonna go in this for loop and we're just gonna do the line trace. Or the line traces rather. So if it crashes here, I know there's a problem with the array. And I know the problem is somewhere right here. As in somewhere like right here. Right? So crash or no crash? Okay, no crash. No crash yet. Okay, okay. Let's uncomment that, and we're gonna, alright, so let's comment out this, and let's see if spawning these bullet trails and the impact parts is a problem, which is probably not the case because we're seeing them right now. Oh no, now we're seeing them, right? So okay, that is not the problem. Cross that out. So that means the problem is somewhere. Wait, let me make sure I'm actually calling this here, and okay. Now we go inside of here and see what the problem is. What are we gonna do first? We're going to let us comment this out and see if we can get inside this if check without our problem. And I'm pretty sure we can. Right? I think I know what the problem is, but I'm just to be safe, I'm gonna just step down to the code. Okay. Now we're gonna see if use server sound rewind is true. It is. I know it's gonna crash if I don't comment this out, right? Wait a minute. I'm accessing this index. I'm setting it equal to this pointer. It's gonna crash right here. Pretty sure it's gonna crash. Pretty sure. Yep. That's where the problem is. Alright. And it's saying I'm crashing the combat component, but I'm not even in the combat component. So misleading, man. Like, oh gosh. Okay, so I'm accessing damaged characters array, this index, and I'm setting it equal to out hit get actor. Okay, so it doesn't want me to do that, so let me just place it. It doesn't want me to set it equal to anything. I guess because it's null. But I thought I'm accessing the element in that array by doing it this way. But I guess it doesn't want me to do that. So we still know they will still have the same like corresponding index because they're both empty. Oh yeah, I forgot to empty them. Or reset them rather. So when after we call this, I need to, after we pass it in right there, I'm gonna access them again and reset them. Right, which is gonna keep the same memory allocation but just empty the data, and I can go ahead and rebuild this. Okay, I wonder why it doesn't want me to index. I guess because putting it in brackets is getting the value of it, and then the value is null pointer, and it's like trying to access a null pointer, so it just doesn't know what to do, even though I'm not trying to access it to get the value out of it. I guess by putting the value inside brackets, it's like I need to get the value of what's in this element, right? But there's nothing in there, so it's like, yo, I can't get what you want me to get, man, and it doesn't know what to do, right? So it just crashes. So, but even though I'm not trying to access the value, I'm trying to just access that element. But I guess indexing gives you the value, and then you can reset it to whatever you want. So I think that's like, man, that's gnarly. Okay, so I just learned something new. So access, you can't, if something, and that's the same mistake I was making like throughout like the weekend. I was trying to access like null pointer. So this server-side rewind should work right here. Okay, so it works. Thank you, Lord. So we shoot, and then we see the server-side rewind. So the server-side rewind is those green line traces. They appear after the server validates the hit, right? And if I get a headshot, okay, it's not, I want to see if it's gonna give me the headshot. Even with lag, why is the damage so little? There must be something wrong with the code. I should be inflicting a lot more damage than that. Let's see. Total damage to inflict. Total damage to character value. Let me print this out. Because I'm passing in headshots. Oh wait. And Miracle Mirxcle. Merxel. How you doing, I don't wanna, I'm sorry for butchering your name. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. How did you learn the code to make the game? A book or teacher or school? Let me know. Just studying on my own. Uh, learning from internet sources. We're living in the internet age. Everything's online. So, just studying and making prototypes. And it's just when you learn, you don't learn code, but you learn concepts. So you get the concepts from what you learn and you implement it. If you try to memorize someone else's code, you're not gonna learn anything. You have to learn the concepts of what you're watching or reading or listening to, and take those concepts and go with it. Learn concepts, don't learn code. Otherwise, you're never gonna learn. Code is just syntax. Yeah, you don't wanna remember like syntax. You wanna remember what is going on, right? So like he's getting this and he's doing that with this, and then he's saving this there. And then the way you write it might be completely different. You might do the same. You might get the same end result, but your thought process might be different, right? I might do step 1, 2, 3, 4. You might do step 1, 3, 2, 4, right? Your thought process might be different than mine, so your order of operations would probably be different. Yeah, I wanted to print this because it's applying damage, but shooting the head and it's not giving me the damage that I expect. So 432, there's no way. It says 432 up here. That's definitely death, but it's not giving me death. Like that's the right amount of value. That seems like the right amount of damage, but it's not applying 432. Let me reset this real quick. 432 damage. That is nowhere near what I'm seeing on the screen. I'm gonna shoot the server. Okay, now it works. It's like random. It works now. Is it gonna work right now? Okay, now wait. That's not the shotgun. That is not the shotgun. Let me do this again. That's a pistol. And a pistol shouldn't even do that much damage, so I don't know why that was instant death. Yeah, see, it's not giving me the damage I need. And it's printing 408 damage. So I must not be applying damage correctly. Let me see. So I'm printing the damage to inflict. Then I'm passing. Each time I hit somebody, I'm passing that person's key in here. So let me print this and apply damage. You go to apply damage, which is right here. Checking if this is valid, this is valid, this is valid. Then this is the headshot icon. Activate the headshot kill icon. And I'm gonna print the damage value before I apply it. And what damage value to inflict. Right, let's see what this says. Okay, it says 24, right? Now it says 12. $24. So it's not getting all the damage. So let me look at my code. I am total damage to character, right? I'm getting, this is the character. All my bullets are hitting this character. Let me just see, because it looks like all my bullets are hitting this character, right? This is server side rewind, so let me move the server closer. And I'm pretty sure all my bullets are hitting the character. Okay, it only shows one. Alright, there we go. Well, most of them are hitting them, right? Oh, I think I know what the problem is. Okay, hold on. So I know what the problem is. Jeez. Well, it's not that big of a problem, but I know what it is. So right here I am, so I'm doing all this, the algorithm, right? And then I'm trying to see if I hit the head, right? If I hit the head, which I did, then I'm adding, I'm saying if headshot value, if headshot map contains this character, then headshot hit map, I'm incrementing how many times this character got hit in the head. Otherwise, if headshot hit maps, otherwise I'm putting that character in the headshot hit map right here, right? Doing that here. Hold on. Doing that right here. And then I'm calling this. So this character gets hit 2 times. Let me make sure I'm passing in the right amount of non-headshot damage value to headshot damage value to inflict, right? Because I'm only shooting one ray cast with the shotgun, right? At first I'm only shooting one value. See, when I hit them in the head, it's only gonna shoot like one ray cast. Shot 2. Gotta wait till I gotta just do it one time. So look at that. I don't even have the right weapon icon. Shoot once. Okay, it should be only showing one green line, because right here, right, I'm coming in. Oh, I'm in a for loop. That's why it's doing it more than one time. So when I get a headshot, I'm in a for loop. That's why it's doing it multiple times. That makes sense. So I didn't. I gotta think about this again. So again, I come in here, validate if it's a headshot, and then after I do this, Do I want to kill the headshot? Not necessarily, because I can be pretty far away and I can still get a headshot. And only one of the bullets might hit him, so I definitely don't want to kill. So after I do this, if I come in here and I do this, then I'm gonna say continue on to the next iteration of the for loop, right? Because I'm checking to see if it's a headshot. I'm adding it onto the list, and then I'm adding onto the list, incrementing it. If the character is already in this map, if the character is not in this map, then I'm putting the character in the map with one hit to the headshot map. Then I'm continuing, right? Then we go to the next iteration of the loop. We do the whole thing again, right? Get the next character that got hit, and yada 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 yada, right? And let me actually put this down here as well. Right. So I'm just adding up the headshots for this character. And then once I finish the loop, come in here, and now I'm iterating through each character within the headshot damage to character headshot hit map, and then I'm checking to see total damage to inflict on respective character, number of times hit on the head, right? Getting the value that this character got hit on the head, right? And I am multiplying that by the headshot damage value to inflict. And I'm putting that character that got hit in the head inside of this map. First I'm checking to see if that character is already in this map. And then if it is, I'm just accessing that map, indexing that character. I'm saying that character is the damage to inflict on that character plus equals this. Otherwise, if that character is not in the map, I'm putting that character in the map, and I'm putting how much damage to inflict on the character, right? Then I'm doing the same thing for the non-headshot damage, right? And then I'm iterating through this map, total damage to character, which is the element out of this map that we're analyzing. I'm making sure this key is valid because it's a pointer. And then I'm saying total damage to inflict on respective character. I'm getting the value of this T pair, which is a float. I'm saying that's the total value to inflict. That's how many times it got hit multiplied by the total damage. So the character got hit like 2 times in the head, it'll be headshot damage multiplied by 2. So we got hit 2 times in the head, which is the value that we emplaced here. Let's see. Headshot damage value to apply. Yeah, see, if the character is already in this map, then we're just incrementing how many times they got hit in the head. So up here, when we get that value, how many times this character. Oh, but this is an animation entertainment character. Right here, I know I'm casting, but I am casting. Okay, so if it's not valid, then I won't get even this far. So, right. So, why is it only inflicting like 12 damage when I shoot them in the head? With a shotgun, like, makes no sense. And I shoot them in the body, and that's nuts. There's something definitely wrong with my code, because that damage is not right. Look at this guy. There's no hits on this guy. I think I gotta rebuild the project because it's acting weird now. Oh, I think the problem is with my logic over here, right? If BU Sarasari rewind is valid, if this is valid, and I'm locally controlled, then I'm applying damage locally. Merxel asks C++ is all really have wait C++ is all really have to learn. C++ is all really have to learn. So I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're asking. Is C++ all you really have to learn? Is that what you're asking? All you really have to learn for what? It depends. Like, if you're asking, is that all I really have to learn for making games, or if that's all you really have to learn for making games? You know, it depends. If you want to program for, I mean, C++ is like the C++ and C# are the more in game development. Those are the prominent languages, right? But there's also Java. Like, I know like well, I don't know if she uses Java like daily, but someone that works at Rockstar, and she's a lead. I'm not sure if she uses Java like daily or that's her prominent language, but it depends what you're doing, right? In game development, like if you're working in engine, I think C++ is the prominent language, but it's not the only language. So yeah, like I think you should focus on, like, if you're just learning, like, it depends what you want to do. Like, do you want to be a programmer? I'm guessing that's what you want to do. You want to be a programmer because you're asking about C++. Like, you're not interested in art. You want to be programming. So yeah, I think you should learn Unreal Engine. Like, learn like how to use like Unreal Engine, or I would say Unity, but I never used Unity. Unity is more for like for 2D games, or it's not good for like network games, network like enabled games. It's not as well. I won't say it's not good, but it's not really known for that, right? For network replication. But I'm pretty sure it has like a network library. So I'll say learn Unreal Engine because I think more studios are using it. If you compare it to Unity, it's gonna take a lot of studying. I'm not gonna lie, but you'll learn concepts in the engine that you can then use on your projects if you switch over to like Godot, or if you get a job somewhere, like let's say you get a job at Project City Red. I think they're actually using Unreal Engine. if you get a job at Rockstar and you start using the Rage engine, you'll already know concepts from what you learned in Unreal Engine that you can just transfer over, right? So when you're learning the engine, you want to learn concepts. Always learn concepts, right? Don't focus on syntax. Focus on the concepts. If you focus on the concepts, you'll be good to go. If you focus on syntax, you're not gonna get anywhere, right? Because you're just memorizing words, right? There's no point in memorizing words. You gotta learn how to move the words to make a sentence, right? To form a sentence. Of course, that means you need to know the words, but you can form a sentence that says the same thing that uses different words, right? So focus on learning how to make what you want to make, not what code to use, what specific code to write to make what you want to make, right? If that makes any sense. You have to learn how to use the engine itself too. Yeah, auditory. Yup, exactly. The damage being applied is it's not accurate on this thing. Something's definitely wrong. Like I shoot down here and let me print out the damage, because I'm passing in, where is it? What is class is this? Oh yikes. What am I doing? I forgot what I was doing. Oh no, this is correct. Let me go back to here. Actually, I don't need to have these continues here because it's automatically gonna continue, because this is the else. Let me copy this. I don't know why this is only passing hold on. This is only passing total damage to character. What is this? Damage value to inflict. Oh, I'm not passing in. Okay, I messed up, guys. Sorry. I'm not passing this in. Look, I'm not passing it in anywhere, which is pretty dumb. You see? I'm not even passing in the damage to inflict. I'm just getting like the headshot value, headshot damage value, and or the non-headshot damage value, and I'm passing. That's what I'm using. I'm not passing in the what I calculated. I'm such a noob. Oh man, gosh. Sheesh. I just need to pass that in right here. So like right here, that's all it needs to take, and I can update this function. Oh, hold on now. That's not gonna work because I'm using this function takes okay, what I'm gonna do is actually, yeah, how am I gonna do this? I might have to create another one for, I don't want to keep creating new functions, because I'm using this when like you're firing a weapon that shoots one bullet at a time, right? But a shotgun shoots like multiple bullets at a time. So I need a variable to pass in this for each character. So what I'm gonna do is, what I think I have to do is I have to create another const float reference, and this is gonna be, I'll give this the name total damage to inflict on bullet scatter damage character on bullet scatter damaged character, right? And I'm gonna copy this and fully qualify the function because it's disqualified because I changed it. And I'm gonna initialize this like I'm doing with the rest. Right now, when I call this function, I don't have to put something in here. If the character that got damaged wasn't damaged by bullet scatter, I could just pass in these two. But when I'm calling it here, I'll just put in 0.f right here, 0.f that here. Hold on, guys. It's my fault. And so I just pass in 0 for headshot damage, for headshot damage to inflict, and 0 for non-headshot damage value to inflict. And for this value, I'm gonna pass in this right here, right? And this is what we're gonna use down here. So now I need to figure out a way to use this. I'm gonna say how do I determine whether to use this for bullet scatter? I'm gonna have to create I'm gonna have to create a boolean, right? So I'm gonna have to create a, before these, I'm gonna write a const bool reference, or I can just overload this function. I could just overload it. Yeah, I think that would be neater if I just overload it, so I don't have to keep creating inputs. But then again, I don't want to, because it's the same implementation. Actually, no, it's not. Actually, it is, but it's just I'm just picking a different float value. So I'll just create a boolean, and it's gonna be const bool reference, and I'm gonna say b. The name of this boolean is gonna be b apply weapon apply. Oh no, I think I'm just gonna overload it. It'll be better for readability, I think. I can't think of, yeah, I'm gonna just overload it, and I'll be able to yeah, I'm gonna overload it. That's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna undo. First of all, let me overload it. I'm gonna overload it like this. I'm gonna call this one apply damage for bullet scatter enabled weapons, right? And I'm gonna rename this one as well. Actually, if I do it this way, then I don't have to overload it. It'll just be a whole new function, right? If I rename it, so I'm gonna just leave the name the same and actually overload it by deleting these two inputs, and then I'm gonna declare it right, so I can delete this. And I'll put a note used for standard firing weapons. And this one will be used for bullet scattered firing weapons. Or bullet scattered enabled weapons. Right. And this is a void. Let me see, damage causer. And okay, now let me hold on. Delete this. Now when I pass this in, I could just pass in this. Now this will be calling this overload right here. And with this overload, within the overload, I'll copy this. And damage value to inflict. It's right there, so I don't need to check that. Pass this in right here. And I'm still passing in the server-side rewind results, so I'll know if it's a headshot or not. And I can delete this. Same goes for up here. And that's it. Hold on. I don't think more than one instance of overloader function matches the argument list. Let's see. I don't know what it's saying. I basically just removed these two variables and switched it right here. I don't know. Is that a false negative right here? Like, because it shouldn't be giving me an error. Ambiguous call to overload a function. Okay. Ambiguous call to overload a function. That's what it's saying. I don't get it, like let's see. See, I'm using this one. I'm not using this one. I'm using this one. But when I put in a const float reference, it's gonna give me the squiggle, which makes I don't understand what that squiggle is. So let me try this real quick, because I think my syntax might be wrong. Okay, this only has, I'm trying to find something with an overload. Here, I'll use this. Right. set timer. A pointer to a bound function may only be called from a pointer to a bound function may only be used to call the function. What? All right, I'm stupid. Yikes. I'm tripping, man. I'm trying to see the overloads. If it could just, all right, so see, it has all these overloads. Oh, I think I know what I did wrong. Okay. Let's fix that. Oh no, you telling me I'm gonna have to change all this? Alright. Dang, alright. Oh well, it has to be done. I have to put the difference first. So this has to go first. So then me doing this makes me want to not overload it. And if I do it right here, that means I'm gonna have to change. Well, actually, I could just, since I could leave that and just change this one right here. And no, because they have to have the same first variable, at least from what I looked at, right? I never overloaded a function before. This is the first time. I'll have the same first variable. Everything else afterwards is different. So same first variable is this, and everything afterwards is different. So I'll put, these will be the different differentiating factors. And this will go second. Which means I'm gonna have to copy these new definitions, or declarations rather. And same goes for this one. And now I need to change the inputs for everywhere I'm calling this. So that means that wait, no, not right here, but right here. This needs to go right here. And this should disappear. Okay, I found it. So learn something new about overloads. That's the first time I overloaded a function. So now I need to change the rest of these, which are called right here. So right here I need to pass in this. Wait, let me make sure that headshot values first. Headshot damage value to inflict. Yep. Then I need to pass in 0.f because I'm not inflict. Wait a minute. Yeah. So this is the body damage, and then do the same thing for here. Except this time I'm not inflicting any headshot damage. I'm inflicting only body damage. So I'm gonna pass this in here, and we're good. Auditor says you have to learn your tools. Yeah, definitely. That's definitely true. Let's see. Apply damage online. Header 71. Oh yikes! No, I forgot about that. Okay, I forgot that. After you initialize or declare a variable with input declare a function with input parameters that are initialized. Everything after the first one that's initialized has to be initialized. So this is going to be equal to null pointer. Actually, let me just copy that because all of them have to have something initializing them. And this is just going to have an empty struct. What the heck? Right. And then the same thing has to happen. Well, this one doesn't need it because this one's not being initialized with. So I think that's it. I think that should solve the errors. There's a few more errors. CPP 579. Let's see what it's saying. CPP 579. It's saying. Oh, don't forget to remove the. You can't have these in the definition. These equal signs in the parameters. You can't have those. And that's it. Headshot values are updated, and now I can get that powerful damage. Yep. So it's working correctly. Shit. See, I didn't get a headshot right there because the last bullet that I iterated through the for loop wasn't a headshot, even though I was pointing at their head. So that's just part of it, but or I think I just have to rebuild the entire game. Sometimes it breaks, right? But shotgun suicide rewind for bullet scatter weapons is implemented. Now I can do the last one, which is projectile weapons. So thank you, Lord. And the lag is pretty bad, but this is how it's gonna look like when you have crappy internet. Yep, headshots work. Shine. All right, that's good. Good implementation. Let me exit out and rebuild the project. And oops, what did I just do? I just did something wrong. I don't know what I did. Yikes. What did I do? I did something. Okay. This is the last thing I remember doing, so I'm just gonna leave it like that. Yeah. And this can be refactored. Actually, I'm just gonna leave it. I do want to rename these functions though, so like server side validation. Yeah, server side validation for standard firing weapon sounds better. Server side validation for standard firing weapons and server side validation for bullet scatter enabled weapons. And I'll just copy this and these only calls from 2 places right now, so it's easy. Right. And with that, we can close out of most of these classes because we're not using them anymore. Raycast weapons are good and they're implemented for server side rewind. And I can delete these extra structs that I don't need. I need this one. I don't need this one, and I don't need this one. And I can go ahead and minimize all these open regions. Right. I don't need any of these open. I really don't even, I don't know if I need this anymore, but let me go ahead and start building this. Almost done. Server side rewind. Now I just gotta implement it for the projectile weapons. So let's see where to start with that. Oh yeah, I don't need this file anymore. So for projectile weapons, to implement it, I'm going to open up the projectile class. Right here, and we need to, okay, so projectiles, they travel, I can't use the hit target, right? has the location to check for where is the projectile. Projectile is down here. But I need this one. Nope, not that one. This is the public section. I need this one. Right, so when we fire a projectile weapon, we're spawning this projectile weapon right here. Oh, this is weapon.cc. I need projectile weapon. Let's close this. And let's find projectile weapon, which should be under combat. Projectile weapon. Right, so when we fire a projectile weapon bullet, we're spawning one that's only on the server. Spawning a bullet that's only on the server, and that's getting replicated to clients. If server-side rewind is enabled, we don't want only the server to spawn the bullet. We want the person who fired to spawn a bullet, and then everybody else. So let me open up Unreal Engine to visualize this. So we spawn. Let me turn off this clients because it's gonna lag anyway, and we can grab this assault rifle. So we're spawning a projectile, and actually I think a sniper will be better, so I can bet better, like, so when you fire the sniper, the projectile that you fire, it travels in an arc. You see, so even if I'm shooting right here, I'm not hitting exactly where I'm shooting, right? Because it's gravity applied, and I could probably better demonstrate. Let me increase the quality. Right. So like right here. Wait a minute. It's not a sniper. Actually, this can work too. So where our crosshair is aiming at that point in the wall. But when we fire this grenade launcher, you see where it hits? It hits like under it because of gravity, right? Even if we shoot up here, it's not going to hit the crosshair, right? So we have to take that into account, right? When we're doing the server-side rewind, because we can't just, and I can just enable can enable two more, another client, and let me, so like for, where's the, here it is. Right, so like with server-side rewind, and I actually need to enable the debug line. And I actually want to put these in their own region. I'm gonna move this and validate headshot damage. Wait a minute, validate headshot damage to apply. Validate not. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna move both of these to this region. And I'm gonna do the same thing in the header file. Pragma region, raycast, Pragma and region. And I'm gonna move these functions as well up here, right? So that when and I can show it to you right here. Auditor says grenade launcher is sick. Yeah, it is. I like the grenade launcher. I need to work on the velocity of the projectile more because I think it doesn't have too much of a. It needs like more speed, I think, but I need to just keep testing it out. So like a projectile weapon, like if you shoot like a character with a server side rewind enabled, see how the line trace goes right where you're aiming your crosshair, right? There's no bullet drop. So if I point my sniper, sorry, it's the lag is breaking stuff. The lag makes the bugs that I have worse. What the hell? I can't even put my weapon away because the lag is terrible. Sheesh. It's terrible. Anyway. So yeah, people are definitely not gonna be able to play this game with lag. I mean that's because of the bug, but anyway, when you have server side rewind enabled, I'm trying to pick this sniper up. Okay, and let me just pick up this server side rewind pistol. Okay, so we have the server side rewind pistol, and you see as soon as I shoot the head, we get that line trace, right? That's too much damage though. It shouldn't kill like that. But yeah, we get that line trace, right? We have the sniper and we shoot, and this character that we're shooting at is pretty far. We would see a bullet drop. The shot wouldn't be. Jeez, man. going on? There we go. The hand lag is terrible. So the lag, sorry, not the lag. The bullet drops, so I can't draw a line trace exactly to where I'm pointing my crosshair because the bullet's not gonna hit where I'm pointing at, right? See, there's some drop. Doesn't go exactly where you're aiming. So we gotta take that into account when we're developing server-side rewind for projectiles. And I can go ahead and wait a minute. Okay. So to do that, to take that into account, when I fire this weapon, if server-side rewind is on, I want to fire a bullet that is not replicated. So basically, I want this character. This character's really laggy, right? I want as soon as he fires his gun, as soon as this character fires the gun, I don't want them to wait for the server to replicate the bullet firing, right? Because I press fire, and then let me move closer to the server. Right, I'm gonna press fire, and then the bullet's not gonna come on the left side of the screen until the server spawns it. So the server is gonna spawn the bullet, and then it's gonna spawn the bullet on the server, and then that action of spawning the bullet on the server is gonna propagate down to all clients. Therefore, this client is gonna spawn a bullet only after the server spawns a bullet, because the server has authority, right? So I don't want it to be like that, where after I press fire, the server spawns the bullet first, and then that spawning action, I have to wait for it to replicate, because that's the whole point of server side rewind. It takes into account the connection of not the best internet connections to make it as responsive as it can be, while not really jeopardizing the fun factor of the game. You want the person playing to still have fun, right? Right now, if the server has authority, I'm pressing fire, I have to wait, right? I have to wait to see my bullet. I have to wait to fire. In my screen, the character I'm firing right here, but the person I'm firing at might have already moved, right? And look how late my bullet comes out. My crosshair, when my crosshair spreads, that's when I'm pressing fire. So I'm aiming at this guy, I press fire, the character already moves, right? I don't see an instant like action on my end, so it's not fun. So as soon as I press fire, when server side rewind is enabled, I want a bullet to come out of my weapon locally instantly, right? I don't want to wait for the server to spawn it, right? My bullet's gonna come out locally instantly, and then whatever it hits, if it's a character, then my bullet is gonna say, hey server, I hit this character, I need you to validate it, do your server side rewind thing, what we've been working on, right? And then the server is gonna do all that algorithm stuff that we've been working on this whole time, and it's gonna determine whether it hit our character or not. We have to take into account the arc the bullet travels in, right? I can't use the crosshairs location, what the crosshairs pointing at, can't use that location to tell the server that's what I hit, because the bullet is traveling in an arc like we see. Right? I'm clearly aiming above this wall, but it's hitting the wall. Wait, no, it's not. Now it's hitting the wall. See? So Unreal Engine has a nice function. It's called predict projectile path, right? And what it does is it takes into account the arc of the projectile, and it basically draws like a line trace like this. So it basically draws, like, let's say we fired our gun right here, right, with a guy firing the gun, firing the sniper, right? That's terrible, right? We're aiming up, we fire the gun, boom. This is the fire from the gun. Terrible art, but whatever. The bullet goes flying out, right? That's the bullet. It goes flying out from the gun's muzzle, and it's traveling in an arc, right? So the predict projectile path is going to take into account the velocity of the projectile, the rotation and everything, and the speed is in the velocity, and it's gonna predict where it's going, and if there's anything in the way of this path that it's drawing, is gonna create like a location that's saying there's like something right here that's blocking me from continuing to like go any further, right? It's gonna say this projectile is gonna fly in this arc, and at this point it's gonna hit this object, and it's not gonna go any further if you have collisions enabled. So we're gonna get this location from this path, and we're gonna pass this location into the server, right? And then the server is gonna do its own prediction of the path, of the projectile path. The same thing that we're doing locally, it's gonna do on its end, and it's gonna make sure that we hit a character at this location if we actually did, right? So it's gonna say, did you really hit that character that was right there? Let me do this too, right? If there's a character there, after it rewinds time, then it will grant us the damage, the points, you know, whatever the experience points, whatever is the case for the game. And right now we're just working on damage and kills, headshots. So that's what needs to be done. So the first thing I need to do is create a projectile weapon. I need to go to the header file and create a tsub class of, because we need to spawn the projectile locally, right? Which means it's not going to be replicated, right? So when we spawn it on the client's end, and when we fire and we spawn that bullet, we're gonna just spawn it on our computer alone, right? And then every other instance of our character, so for example, right here the server has an authoritative instance of our character. This character right here is gonna spawn one too, right? So everyone in the game is gonna see us fire, but their version of us on their screen is gonna spawn their own bullet. It's not gonna wait for the server to spawn it, and then they just get that copy from the server. They're gonna spawn their own bullet on their own machine, right? on their own PC, and but only my bullet that I'm firing, because I'm the owner of this character and this character. I'm the owner right here, right? This is the owner. It's being controlled. I'm controlling it. I have control over it, right? I'm the owner of this character. So only this character that's the owner is gonna contact the server to perform the server validation, right? This character over here is not gonna do it. Only this character. And if there's even more characters in the lobby, see, I'm the owner of this character. However, my version of the character is on everybody's screen. So this is the server. This is a client. This is another client. But I'm the owner. So I exist on everybody's screen. See, I'm moving on everybody's screen. So when I fire, every copy of me on everybody's computer is gonna spawn their own bullet. But only only me, the real me, or rather the locally controlled version of me, is gonna contact the server version of me right here to see if I really hit what I'm telling it that I hit, right? So, and then that will conclude server-side rewind for the most part. So first things first, I need to create a class that I'm gonna spawn if I'm using for server-side rewind, right? Because this projectile class is replicated. So I'm gonna create another one. I'm gonna call this non-replicated projectile class, and I can even rename this to replicated projectile class, right? Or rather, okay, this can be projectile class, and this can be server validation projectile class, or server side rewind projectile class. Right? And then when we're firing our weapon, right, I'm gonna write if B use server side rewind, if B use server side, B use server side rewind is true, oh rather if it's false, and I have authority, then I'll spawn this bullet, right? And I'm gonna put else if, otherwise, before I check this, I'm gonna say if use server side rewind is true and I'm locally controlled, right? So owning player character is valid, and owning player character is locally controlled, then I'm gonna spawn this projectile class on every instance. Oh no, I'm sorry. If server side rewind is enabled and I'm locally controlled, no, sorry, if server side rewind is enabled, then I'm just going to spawn this weapon, this projectile here, right? On every character, every version of my character. Otherwise, server side rewind, if this is false, I'm only gonna spawn the bullet on the server, right? So here, I just copy this. I can copy most of this. Right. And this is happening on every character that fires the weapon. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say, because I don't want every character to do this, right? This casting. So I'm gonna say if owning player character is valid and owning player character is locally controlled, only then am I gonna do this, right? And then I can remove this because not every character that fires this weapon is gonna be locally controlled, so this is not gonna be valid for them. So that I can get the muzzle socket. Yeah. I'm getting the muzzle location. I'm getting the rotation towards what I'm aiming at. Yeah. And I'm getting the world, which is fine. But right here, we only want this to happen. Actually, I think I might actually have to have everyone spawn this because it would just make it easier to read and it's not gonna be so complicated. So everyone's gonna cast, right? Just to make it simple, right? So everyone's spawning this class, right? And I'm setting this pointer to equal this class that I'm the actor of this class, right? I'm checking to see if it's valid. That I'm setting the owner, right? Now we can go to the projectile bullet class, and of course this is gonna happen for explosive projectiles as well. Same thing. So we can go to projectile CPP, and we can actually, when we fire the weapon, yeah, let's actually go back to projectile here. We need to actually save the location of where we fire it. We already have that location. But we have to get the, you know, the location to that we're telling the server that's what we hit, right? So we need to generate a projectile path to get that location of the hit, right? So what we can do is we can create another function. Hold on, let me turn on the light. It's kind of dark in my room. Right. So we're gonna create a function here that says it's gonna be called generate projectile path for server side rewind. Right. And this path is found in gameplay statics. Don't have that anywhere right there, so I'm gonna have to include it. I'm just gonna looking for it, looking for gameplay statics, which is right here. And let's fully qualify this. Right. Right. So right here we're going to use gameplay statics. And this is called predict projectile path, right? And the inputs are, let's see what the inputs are. Okay, so it takes a world context object. We can use this weapon. Takes a F prediction path params, F prediction projectile path result. Right. So it's taking it by const reference. It's taking this by reference. So it's gonna take basically the information that we paste in here and use it, and it's gonna fill this one with information. So let's go ahead and declare local variables. And go ahead and right there, just like that. Now put these in. Put these in as well. And that's it. But we need to fill out this one, right? This one is what takes the inputs for this to use right here, and this is where we can get the location, right, to pass to the server. So we're gonna save this location. This is called, let's create a local variable, and we're gonna save this local variable here. Actually, we need to save it in the weapon class because we're gonna have to access it with a pointer to the base weapon. So we can save the variable here. Okay, I have BP variables, but I don't have regular variables. So I'm gonna have to create a region, pragma region. I'm surprised I don't have regular variables. It's very funny. Okay, pragma region, all these variables. Right, I'm gonna put all of these variables in here, but before that I'm gonna create a pragma region other, pragma end region. Right, and I'll put this in the bottom, and I'll put these up here, and I'll indent them so that, yikes, what the, okay, there's no way I'm doing that with all these variables. Just gonna indent these. Right. So I can close these tabs. And this is where I'm gonna put the location. So what am I trying to save here? I'm trying to save the location that we're gonna hit, right? So this is gonna be called a f vector net quantize 100, and I'm gonna call this server side rewind impact point, right? And I can also declare a starting point, but a starting location for like when we fire the projectile. But I could just use get act location and begin play. So I think I'm gonna leave it like this, right? So here, let me just copy this down here somewhere. So let's go ahead and set these variables. So actus to ignore. This is the projectile, right? We can, I don't know if I can in place. Yep, I might just in place this. So I want to ignore every projectile. Wait a minute. I need to.
Last century.
So I might actually, I wanted to like call this from the projectile class, but I might have to declare this in the projectile class, right? Because I'm calling this, I'm declaring it and defining it in the projectile weapon class, right? Maybe I can call this. I'm gonna go for it this way, and if I can't, I'll just move it. Which means it's gonna take input parameters. Retrace complex is gonna be off because we're not tracing against complex collisions. It might be too expensive. Trace with channel. We're gonna set this to true. Because we're gonna, if you remember from the last stream, going to only look for characters, or rather objects, that are using this collision object, that are on this collision object type. This is what we're tracing against. E collision channel server box components. Trace with collision. It's gonna be set to true. Debug time, we can set this to like 7 seconds, so we can see like the path for 7 seconds. Debug type, we can put this to equal e draw debug trace for duration, right? So we can see the debug path, projectile path for 7 seconds. That's what we're doing for duration here. Otherwise, we'll just put none, right? But for while we're working on it, we want to see it. The next input, launch velocity. Okay, so I can put I'm gonna put a const effector reference, and it's going to be called, it's gonna be passed in by input. This first one is going to be forward vector, right? Because we're moving towards the forward vector of the projectile. The projectile is fired from the gun and it's moving forward. So we're going to multiply the forward vector by the speed. I'm going to use const float reference projectile speed, right? And we're going to pass this in. This actually should go in this function actually needs to be virtual. And I can name it generate, yeah. And within here, I'm gonna call super right. So we're gonna override it, but the base class is not gonna really do anything with this function. This is just so if we end up changing something and adding it to the base class, then we already have the override. And I don't want to put it in core, so I'm gonna create a new region. I'm gonna call this ray casts. And place it in here. And then I can just make sure that I don't think I have, let me see, I might have to steal something from this class, which is just a quick note. Right, just steal this note real quick. Minimize all the tabs or regions. paste this in here and fully qualify this by declaring it in the weapon class under here. Right, so now it's declared as an overridable function, so we're good here. So we can now call this from the projectile that gets fired, right, using the pointer to the base weapon class. So the launch velocity is going to be equal to forward vector multiplied by projectile speed and max simulation time. How much time do we need for simulation? We can just put put 10 seconds. Oh, unless oh, I forgot the equal. Object types. We are okay, so this is what we're tracing against, I believe. No object types. I'm gonna steal some code from here. Right. Steal this code. And I'm actually put this up here. And we're not gonna trace against a channel. So actually I'll put false right here. And for object types, I'm gonna equal, it's gonna equal this. Override gravity Z. Optional override of gravity. If 0 uses world gravity, okay, we can leave that. Projectile radius used when tracing for collision. If less than or equal to 0, a line trace is used instead. The radius we can put equal like a bullet. Let's just do some research for the standard bullet. Okay, not a standard bullet, but the biggest one. I want the actual bullet size. What is the circumference? And I'll just divide this by 2. Bro. Like, what is this? Like a 0.60? Like a... I guess that's like, I'm gonna just say 0.7. 0.7 inches. But I don't know what units. I think it's using centimeters. I'll put 0.7 to see what happens. So next after projectile radius, it is simulation frequency, determining size of each substep. Okay, we'll put 30 to get the highest quality just for testing, and then we'll turn it off. Start location, we're going to pass that in as well. And we're going to pass this in. Let's go ahead and update the function on every instance of its existence. Right. We're gonna pass this in here. And I believe that's it. I don't think there's any more, but I'll just check. Trace channel. Wait, we're not using a trace channel. Wait, we are tracing with collision. So let me put this back to true. I'll put this. Okay, and we can update this. All right, so, and I want this to return, this function needs to return the location, right? So when we call it, it will return a location. It's gonna return f vector net quantize. F vector net quantize 100. We're doing the trace, and we're actually going to set, I was going to set this variable. If this returns a location, I could just call this, and I can actually call this obtain projectile path. Right. And then we can return where is that variable? Right here. Dot impact point. Right. So we're returning this. Now what the question is, where do we call this? We can call this from the projectile bullet class. Basically from all the projectile classes that spawn, right? So let's see, this is projectile. And the begin play of projectile, we can call it right?
Last century.
Only if server side rewind is on, right? So I need to get a reference to so I'm gonna create a local, actually, not a local, but I don't want to, just so we don't have to keep casting. I'm gonna go to the declaration, which will give me the header file, and right here I can create a function, or rather a pointer for a weapon, right? So class a weapon, and I'm gonna put this first, I mean, I'm gonna copy this, and I'm gonna set a weapon pointer. I'm gonna call this owning weapon, right? And then in the begin play of, what is this, the projectile class, I'm going to set only, so I'm gonna say owning weapon equals a cast, so a weapon, right? And what's being casted is get owner, actually I'm gonna say if this is valid, then we're gonna check to say if, and let's get the include for weapon. And if you don't remember, you're setting the owner of the projectile, the projectile weapon. When we spawn the projectile, we're setting the owner of this projectile that we spawn equal the weapon class, right? So when we get the owner, we're getting the weapon class. And so we're saying if this is successful, then we're gonna check. Actually, we can check it in the same line. If this is successful and owning weapon B use server side rewind is true. These are both true. I didn't include the weapon class. I thought I did. I didn't. So if both of these are true, then we're gonna get weapon and call obtain this, right? We're gonna pass in get actor location, and pass in get actor forward vector, and we're gonna pass in the projectile speed. For the projectile speed, we can create a function, or rather create a local variable on the projectile class so that we can set it, right? And it will be a blueprint variable. So this, you can just steal one of these, and this can be called, this can be a float. Category will be speed, and we can call this projectile speed, right? Pass that in here, and this returns an f vector net quantize, so we can save a location locally, and I saved it in the weapon class, so I'm gonna move it to the projectile class, and this variable is gonna set to equal the result of this function being called, and I think it's inaccessible. Yep. So just to make things easier, since the projectile is basically really close to the weapon, I'll just make the projectile class a friend class of the weapon. Right, and so that takes care of this. So we spawn it, and then we can use this value type. Oh yikes! Let us change that. A weapon. Oh yikes! Okay, so it doesn't want me to declare it. Okay, so let's just. This will be a local variable. So want me to declare it, and so we'll do it this way. Right. So we get the location that we can pass on to the server. Let's see what it's saying now. A weapon. Pointer. Okay, so what is it saying? Let me see if it's gonna give me problems if I do it this way. Okay, so I can do it this way, but it doesn't want me to add anything else into there. Right. Okay, so I will just come in here and say if it is true, otherwise f vector 0 vector, right? Takes care of that one line. It's a pretty long, like, probably put this like right here, right? Just so it's kind of easier to look at. And now we have a variable. We have this set. Okay, so we need to handle what happens, like, when do we contact the server? We want to contact the server the projectile. So let's open up projectile bullet. We need a projectile bullet, explosives, and that's it. Projectile bullet and explosives. And I don't need these open anymore, so I can close them. Actually, let me see. There's a reason do I have to cast, because yeah, I do have to cast because I need to get this. There's our rewind. I need to know if this is true. I can't create this locally. Another variable. But let's see. I'll just see. I think I'll just leave it. It makes it easier to read, but yeah, it's not sure how this is with performance. Okay, so on component hit on projectile bullet, we're going to, so if we have authority, we're applying damage, we're calling this. Right, so we need to say if we have authority, and we need to check. So right here we need to check. Okay, this is why. Hold on. We need to get this. But all these tabs need to go. Alright, I don't need this open. I need this open. I don't need this open. Okay, it's not letting me. It's not letting me close the region. I don't need this anymore. Right. Fragment region variables. Oh right, I spelled it wrong. That's why. Okay, so I don't need this open anymore. Don't need this open or this open. I need that open. Projectile bullet. Projectile. I can keep this open. Bullet and explosive. Right. And what is next? Alright, so when we hit something on a projectile bullet, we need to see if okay, so when we spawn this, let's just set this variable. Let's create a local variable. I'm gonna call this the boolean. It's gonna be called BU service rewind. This is in the projectile class. Yep. So we spawn this right here. And this for this case, I'm gonna have to use an if statement. So I'm gonna say this equals, hold on, I'm gonna have to say if this is true, then our local variable is gonna be equal to true, and then we're gonna set this equal to this. And in the else case, we're going to crap. Let's restart the music. All right. In the else case, we're gonna set these two to equal. This one's gonna equal false. This one's gonna equal right. Right, so then in the projectile bullet, we're going to see if this is true. This is true. And this is false. Wait, no. This needs to be true. And I need to get the owner of the weapon. So let's see. I'm doing a lot of stuff in here, so let's see. Damage character reference, right? I can copy this. And let us actually create another function that is going to be a void. And we can call this validate damage with server side rewind. Okay. And I want to make this a function of the, yeah. So this is going to be an overridable function. And I'll put this in the projectile class. So let's actually put this in the projectile class. What am I doing? Need to copy this and paste it. So virtual function. And go ahead and call super. Okay. And then we can call this up here. So this is valid and we're locally controlled. Can call this otherwise if this is false. And we're under authority. I'm gonna call this. We need to get the owner of this weapon. So I'm gonna get this up here. And I want to do these once, right? So I'm gonna move them from down here to up here. So weapon which was just fired, we're getting the owner. And I'm gonna say if this is valid, then I can get the character. Which is right here. I'm gonna see if this is valid. And I think I just want to do this once and pass all these pointers in here. So what else we need? Damaged character. Okay, hold on. Right, damaged character. So I need to validate damage with server side rewind. Let me try not to lose track of what I'm doing. So we're gonna do that. We're already passing this in. Right. Damaged character. We can go ahead and pass that in as well. Wait. Damaged character. Okay, that's cool. This is cool. Weapon which was just fired. Getting that up here so we can pass this in. Right, so that means we can get rid of that. And we can pass that in right here. And the weapon attribute component. Instigator character. We are getting this. So getting that up here. So we can go ahead, pass this in. And I'm gonna change the order of these a little bit. So using this one, using this one, using this one, now we're using this one. This is valid. Let's move this one up here. this right here. Right here, then checking this, instigator character, where am I using the instigator character? Okay, I can delete this. Right. And okay. And then right here, let's make sure we're passing everything in. Weapon which is an instigator character, we need to pass that in. And then apply damage, we can update this. Well, let's update this in super. Right, so I'm only going to be casting once, which is great. For both of these checks, I'll be casting once. And let's go to super and update that. And let's go to projectile bullet and apply damage. We need to projectile bullet. We need to go to the header file because we need to update this. And okay, so that takes care of this. Okay, so we get an instigator character, and then we can push these in there in this if check. Right. So if use server side rerun is valid and instigator character right is locally controlled because we're checking it up here. Then we're gonna validate damage with server side rewind. Right. Then I'm gonna say else if this is false and I have authority, then we're gonna apply damage. So validate with server side rewind. What do we need? We need, I might have to do some more refactoring because I need, okay, so what I need to do, I need to access my server validation component. Okay, I have access to that because I have the character. I need to get let us just copy the inputs from the raycast weapon. But basically I need the time of damage, the damaged character, location of damage, where the bullet was spawned from, the start location, the damage amount, headshots and not headshots. And I think that's pretty much it. So let us basically just go to the server validation component, and we can just copy this, right? Because I think I'm gonna use this one right here. Projectile bullet. And let's see, what does this need? We need the damaged character. Time of damage, we can get that. We don't need to pass that in. Damaged character is right here. Location of damage. We're getting that in the projectile class. Right, and begin play. Right here. Location of damage, we have that. Muzzle socket location, we have this as well, because we have the owner, so we don't need to pass this in. Non-headshot damage value to inflict and headshot damage value to inflict. Okay, we have both of those. We don't need to pass this in. Instigator controller, do I have access to that right here with the instigator character? But the controller is an A controller, so we can just easily get that. And the damage causer, this is a projectile weapon, we have a pointer to that. This is actually a projectile bullet, so the damage causer is this. So we don't need to pass that either. Right? So we can use these input parameters. And I didn't even valid. I'll go to projectile. Make sure. Just copy this real quick. The projectile bullet. Okay. And with that, we're good to go. Now we can say the damage character is passing that in. It's an A actor, right? So let's pass in the damaged actor. Let's pass in location of damage, which is right here. Let us pass in let me fix this real quick. Instigator controller, which is right. Instigator controller, where are you? I know you're here. We just pass this in, and we can also check. Oh, excuse me. All right, but gotta pass in some more stuff. right? You gotta also pass in let's see, got the damage character, sure. Time damage, we're gonna need that. You know what, let's just copy this. So we're gonna have to keep going back to this class to see what we need. Can copy that right here. We got the damaged character, time of damage. We're gonna get that within this class, within this function. I mean, location of damage. We got that. Muzzle socket location. We're gonna get that within this class. Function. Gonna get that here. Gonna get that here. Also, to get these two. Wait, do we have the damage causer? That's this. Instigator controller. We have that. So to get these two, we need to get this character. So we need to pass this in as a. So I'm gonna pass this in right here. And I'm gonna put these in new lines. Right? Because we need that character to get the character. Wait a minute. We don't need that. This is within the weapon attributes component. And we need the owner. We need this. Right? And I don't think we're passing that in anywhere. So let's pass that in. And I need to change the declarations. Right, make sure everything's consistent, and hopefully I can get a build without any errors. That'll be super nice. Okay, so let's change. Let's call it the super, and that should be it. That should update it. Now we can go ahead and we also need to pass this in up here, and that should fix it up here. So basically we're casting, then we're checking to see if server-side rewind is enabled, instigator character is locally controlled, and this control is valid. These are the case. We're gonna go in here. Also, if this is false and we have authority, then we're gonna apply damage, right? And I don't know why applied damage is red. Why is this red? Let me check the declaration. Projectile bullet. Member function declares alright. Okay, so it will. Let's go to here. Must have missed something. Not sure what I missed, but let's see if this fixes it. Okay, I missed something. Okay, let me see what I missed. I'm curious. What did I miss? I don't know what I missed. Anyway, it works now, so. Okay, so now we can go on and call. Actually, we actually do need this as well. Right? Because we need to call a server validation component. Actually, this is RPC. Yeah, so we do need that. So let's go ahead and add another input parameter. And this is the last input parameter. And there it is, it's red again. For whatever reason, it's red. So I'm gonna just copy this because I don't know what it's talking about. Right? It's okay, now it's not red anymore. Let's stop playing games, man. Let us update these functions. Make sure everything is synced up. And then right here, we can pass in instigator character. And everything else should be fine. Okay, cool. Auditory says, what if I was an instigated controller? Where will I be? Not sure what you mean. If you're an instigator, you're the one who's firing the weapon. So you're you on your computer. You're your version on your computer, right? But if on my computer, you are actually, I don't have your controller on my computer, so I don't know. On my computer, I don't have access to your controller, so I wouldn't know. But on the server will say, okay, you are the instigator, right? I'm not sure if that's what you're asking. Oh, yikes. Yeah. That was that was bad on my part for not noticing the joke. Yikes. Oh gosh. All right. So, instigate a character. We need to get the server attribute component so we can see if this is valid. If this is valid, and instigate a character. Get server validation component, I meant to say. Validation component is valid. Then we're gonna go in this check and we're gonna call this function. And this is a lengthy input list for the parameters, so we're going to cut these down to 3 lines. Instigator character, server side validation for standard firing weapons. So we're going to pass in the damaged character. Okay. Yikes. We're going to pass in the time of damage. Okay. So we need to get the server time and subtract it from the travel time that it takes for us to communicate with the server, because that's what we added on to the time that the server sent us, right? Oh, that's what we subtracted. Wait, hold on. We got the server time. We requested the server to send us the server time. It sent us its time, but since it took some time for us to receive that server time, this whatever time the server sent us, we added onto it the time it took for us to receive its time. So we need to subtract that time when we tell the server this is the time hit whoever we hit. So to do that, I'm just gonna steal the code from here. Actually, you can go right here and we can take this line right here, projectile bullet, and instead of, we need to get the owning player controller. We have the instigator controller and we have the instigator character. So to get the controller, we can create a animation entertainment controller pointer, or we can call this animation entertainment controller, and initialize this with a cast this type. And what's being casted is instigator controller. So right here, we're actually gonna check if instigator controller is valid. Then we're gonna see if this is valid. So if this is valid, we're gonna go in there and do the rest. Okay, so right here we can use this. Right, and I need to include it, right, because we're not including it yet because we haven't used it. So let's get the controller and include it, and got the instigator character, we need to include that as well. I think we're already including it. Yeah, we're already including it. So we need to include the server validation component. Okay, so we got the controller. This is the time of damage. Could pass that in right there. Location of damage, we set that here, so we can pass that in. Muzzle socket location, let us get this real quick, right? You can say const f vector, and this can be you just name it muzzle socket location. It's gonna be initialized with has opened the weapon class. So we can just get the same exact code. Just basically getting the weapon socket called muzzle flash, I believe. But just to keep everything consistent, let's go to oh yeah, it's on the projectile weapon. Projectile weapons is under combat. So go to fire weapon right here. So muzzle flash, just copy this. And we can pass this in. That's a location. So we need to get the location. Oh, it's already a location. It's not a transform. Very nice. I don't need to transform it then. We'll convert it. What's next? Headshot damage value to inflict and non-headshot damage value to inflict. We get those from the weapon attribute component, but we also need to include weapon mesh. So let's go to, let's include the weapon mesh, which is a static mesh component, right? Projectile.h. What is the weapon mesh component? It is a use skeletal mesh component. This is projectile weapon. Let's go to weapon. See if I'm including it. Use skeletal mesh component. Yikes. Let's include this up here. And we need the weapon attributes component. So let's go ahead and get that as well. And we can steal the code from the raycast weapon for getting the damage to inflict. Right, let's see, it's right here. Why am I using this? I'm not even using this in here. I'm probably using it in here. Right? No, I'm not even using this. I can delete this. Just make sure. Yeah, I'm not using this. And we can pass this in right here. So let's check if this is valid as well. Actually, let's check if it's valid up here. Right. And weapon mesh. All right, I need to, where's the weapon that was just fired? I need to access this. So I think a weapon's already included in here. It should be. Oh, so this should be, it's not accessible, right? So I need to make it a projectile weapon, projectile bullet. Or I think I have a getter. Get weapon mesh. Nice. Okay, so non-headshot damage value to inflict. We have that right here. Headshot damage value to wait. This is non-headshot damage value to inflict. So put non-headshot damage value to inflict, and then headshot damage value to inflict, and the instigator controller, and the damage causer, which is this. This is a bullet. This is the damage causer. And then I think what I want to do is compile real quick before I can weapon attribute component. Let's see. It's saying this. All right, right. This is a bullet. This is not the weapon, so I need to say, instead of putting this right here, I can I'm gonna use it up here. Where's weapon that was just fired? Am I using this anywhere? Am I checking it? Not checking it. It's not good. Okay, I can say this is valid. This is valid. And this get weapon attribute component is valid. Then we can go in here. Okay, I think what I want to do, I'll just put this all in the same line. Okay. And so let me see all these pointers. Which one am I checking? I gotta make sure I'm checking all the pointers. Weapon which is just fired. Checking it. Checking it. Weapon attribute component. Gotta use the getter. And then these are all the pointers I'm using here. So, and I'm passing it in. And let us, I'm gonna compile this real quick just to make sure that there's no errors before I continue on, because I made some significant changes. Yep, that's some errors I missed. Syntax error, projectile header 64. Let's see, 64. Oh, I didn't forward declare it. Yikes. See what else I didn't forward declare. No, I just missed some small problems. Weapon projectile header 19, projectile header 19. I'm not sure what it's saying about 19. It's saying projectile header 19, syntax error missing before class head. Not sure what that means, because I'm forward declaring it, right? And let's see, animation entertainment character. Why are you causing problems? Where is the true problem that's being caused here? Let's see. What is the true problem? Projectile. I'm on projectile, right? This is projectile. And it's saying 19. 19 is the first. So it's saying this is the problem. Animation entertainment character. I don't understand. What's the problem, man? let me comment this out. Right, so validate damage with server side rewind. I'm gonna projectile. Just comment these out real quick. Okay, I'll just you don't want. I'll just cancel you like that. Projectile bullet. Okay, let's see what error I'm getting. Projectile header 65. A animation entertainment character. Header 65. Okay, let's do this as well. Right. Okay, we'll just cancel both of you guys then. Projectile bullet, apply damage. Projectile bullet, apply damage. Projectile explosive projectile or projectile explosive. We know you are using apply damage as well. So let's comment you out. See what the problem is. Okay. Projectile bullets 36. TPP 36. Yikes. Okay. Let's see. Obtain weapon CPP must return a value 144. Weapon CPP 144. Oh, okay. Turn F vector 0 vector. Got some simple problems. Okay, this looks like last one. Projectile explosive 94. Okay, so it'll compile now. Okay, now I need to go back and fix one of these at a time. So let's undo this. Validate damage or server side rewind. And apply damage. See what it's telling me. Syntax error, identify a animation entertainment character. 165. Let's see. I don't understand why it's That didn't include the class. Okay, it let me include the class. So should just be able to undo everything, right? Let me try now. I don't know what I did different. See, now it's saying projectile bullet CPP 36. Validate damage or server side rewind. It's not take 4 input parameters. Instigator character. Oh, yikes. Okay. Forgot I added that. So let's keep undoing everything that we just. Let's see. Hey.
You have moved into a universe that never existed. Last century will accompany you. Have an eye strip.
Let me just undo everything and successful compile. Now what?
Last century.
Projectile explosive apply damage method with override specifier did not override any. Oh right. I forgot to update that. Jeez. I clear my throat. Headers 56. Apply damage takes more. Right, because I did update it. So let's update it. Projectile explosive. Apply damage takes more inputs. So we can just copy this. Projectile explosive. Wait a minute. Damage character equals null. I don't want to change that. So let's go to projectile explosive. Was it always like that? I don't remember it being like that. Header 56. I do remember changing it though. Okay, we're good. We are good. So let us. Audio Toy says, not gonna lie, breaking the problem down is making my life easier. Heck yeah, man. That's the way to go. In general, it's always good to break things down. I find it to be helpful, at least. So I'm glad it's helping you out a lot with your problem solving. Yeah, that's the way to go right there. Yes, sir. Let me rebuild this entire project because that was a significant amount of changes. Okay, I'm gonna go to server validation component. Right. And right. So we're calling service, we're calling this one however, the way we're validating if it's a headshot, we're just doing a line trace. We need to create another one. So I'm actually going to, I'm gonna have to refactor this because I'm copying and pasting code. This is this will be the third time. So I'm gonna have to refactor this into its own code. Like this right here, this implementation. Or I can just, right here, validate, oh screw it, I'm just gonna copy it and refactor it after I get something working. So right here, I copied it and I pasted it. And server side validation for standard firing projectile weapons. Right, so we're gonna do the same thing basically, but validate headshot damage to apply. I kind of want to put, I don't want to copy this, I want to use the same function. Right, so what I'm gonna do is, wait, no, not this function. Right here, I'm going to I'm gonna modify these two functions. Right, go to declaration, and right here I'll put a boolean, right? Const bool reference. I'm gonna call, and I'm gonna say this boolean is called b. Weapon is weapon fires projectile. Weapon fires projectile. I'm gonna initialize this to false. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna do the same thing for the other function down here. And then, so I don't have to put anything in because it naturally false. Yeah, initialize it false. But I'm gonna put a function here, or I'm gonna put a boolean here. Same type. Right. And let's see. Add that right here. it's going to be initialized to false. So unless I say true, it's going to be automatically false. And I'm going to put this right here, right, so that I don't have to do too much work to change anything. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. It needs to go right here. Right, and then in the projectile class, projectile bullet class, I'm gonna pass in true. Okay, so I go back to the projectile, the server validation component, apply damage. On spool reference, let's see. Oh right, I can't pass in references in RPCs. They just have to be booleans. I forgot. Okay, let's fix that. And that fixes that. Apply damage. Doesn't actually take this. Should go right here. And what else? Gotta update these functions as well. Yeah, so let's go ahead and copy this, and last but not least, put them right here. And we can use these booleans locally, right? So I'm gonna say if this is true, I'm gonna go in here, else I'm gonna come in here. Right, and in here I'm just gonna steal the, I gotta remember where. Is it in the projectile class, projectile weapon class? Where is it? Raycast, here it is. Obtain projectile path. So I need to, I think that's under the projectile weapon. Where is projectile weapon? Raycast weapon. I need projectile weapon. Right, I can just copy this. Let's go to the server validation component. And let's see the forward vector. I need to pass that in as well. You're passing the forward vector, the projectile speed, and the origin location. The origin location is this right here. So I need to pass in port vector and projectile speed. So let's do some more. Create a const f vector and quantize 100 reference, and this can be projectile forward vector, and we can initialize this to the f vector 0 vector, and the last thing is projectile speed, which will be a const float reference. Call this projectile speed. This will be initialized to 0.f. Right, and then we can add these into the input parameters. Right here. Spelled speed wrong. Right, and then we also need to add these variables onto each of these functions. Right. So all right, I think this is good. Of course it's not good. We need to also add those same input parameters into each of these functions. Right. And last but not least, we can add it right here. Okay, so forward vector, we can use projectile forward vector and projectile speed. Of course, we need to pass those in here. Or rather, we need to pass it in here. These inputs are getting pretty long, so I'm going to create a new line here and pass this in. Same goes for here. I'm just gonna copy these and pass it in here. Right. Oh, we're getting there, we're almost finished. So we're here, we're checking to see if we have a headshot, so we can get this. So we can say if, and this is for headshots, right? Yep. We can say this dot hit result dot be blocking hit. So we're only searching for this channel. So we have a blocking hit. And we can say yes, we hit the headshot. So we can just do this. And we can just basically copy this. Right? Let me change this variable name. Okay, and validate non-headshot damage to apply. But we can do the same thing here, right? You say if this is true, we go in here, else we'll do this. Okay, and then we can just basically copy what we just did up here. Copy up to right here, and so let me see. I want to make sure everything's correct. It's a projectile, so it doesn't have an end, right? If it has a blocking hit, then we're setting this to true. Just go ahead and declare this up here, and that's it. Let's go ahead and build this. And if this is success, then it's a successful stream. So server side rewind for projectiles, raycast weapons, bullet scatter weapons is complete. Yikes, those errors said you're not done yet, brother. Calm down now. Saying F vector, 0 vector, header 45. Let's see, F vector. Oh, yikes. Let's try this again. Okay, I got some more errors. again. 45, header 45. Oh, I fixed that one, but I didn't fix this one. These two. Yikes. Okay, this shouldn't be anything else. So hopefully, like, this is it for build errors. Thanks. Heck yeah, great stream. Yeah, thanks Audiatore. I'll check out your blog shortly. After this is complete, I'll definitely check it out. I'll hit you up on Discord. Got more errors. Let's see. Oh man, I hate these errors because CPP 80. Let's see what CPP 80 is. Validation component 80. What is 80? Oh, wait a minute. I think I don't know what it's talking about. Oh, let's see. 80. Alright. I put this right here. Actors to ignore. I need to put actors to ignore. I need to put I need to pass this in as well. I basically need to ignore the bullet. Am I passing this in? I should be passing it in. Let's check out projectile bullet. What is the last? It's the last input. Right, did I pass these in? I don't think I even passed them in. Right. I gotta pass these in. But also, I have to... Let's see, the damage causer. That's this. So I have what to ignore. So I need to pass that in. Okay, so before I pass in these, let's go back to the server validation component. And damage causer. I'm gonna pass this in and say put it right here. A active pointer damage causer equals no pointer. And do the same thing right here. Let's go over here and projectile speed. Let's update this. Made some mistakes, but they're getting rectified right now. And let's take out the null pointer. And we can pass this in. And we need to check if this is true and damage cause is true. And down here, check if this is true and damage cause is true. And right here, validate headshot damage to apply. You can pass in damage causer and validate headshot damage to apply. You can pass in damage causer, and now we can pass in all these inputs that we missed. IntelliSense needs to. Alright, so forward vector is the projectile bullet. Get actor forward vector, right? Constant projectile speed. Did I set did I set this anywhere? I don't think I set it, but I'm pretty sure if I go to projectile.h, a projectile, it should be in the blueprint variables, projectile speed. So got a few more things I need to do actually, now that I just saw where was I? Right here. So I need to actually override a function to get the speed up to date. So in projectile.h, or CPP rather, let's go to the constructor and we're going to say custom projectile movement component initial speed equals projectile speed, and I'm going to do the same thing for projectile speed equals, or rather initial speed, I think it's maximum speed, max speed equals projectile speed, right? And now I need to override a function that lets me change any variable that has uProperty, has a uProperty macro. If I change it in blueprints, it changes automatically everywhere else. It's called post edit changed property. So, but before I do that, I think I want to, let's see, do I want to set, I can set the speed a default value to the speed, so it's already set in blueprints, right? So 15,000 or 17,000, doesn't really matter. Actually, yeah, it does matter. I'll put 17,000 .f, and then I'll override post edit. I don't know if that's, is post edit change property. Let's check. Right. Control F, post edit, post change. It's not here. Pretty sure it's like post edit change property. Post create blueprint component. No. Let me Google this real quick. Post edit change property. Unreal Engine 5. let's see. Yeah, I don't. Post, edit, change. Oh, here it is. And I'm just gonna put a compiler. Where's here it is. This is in projectile. Yep. So I'm gonna override it here, and I'm gonna write. I'm put like a compiler. Like an if statement, which will only make this work like if I'm in the editor, so it's not going to be included in game, using the hashtag if with editor, right? And I'm gonna end this if with end if. And if this is true, and this is set to true by default when I'm in the editor by Epic, so set to 1. If this loads, I can see. Yeah, see. I'm gonna override this. So only if we're in the editor, override this. And let's go ahead and define this projectile.cpp. And actually we need to copy this whole thing. And I'll put it right here. Okay, so what I want to do is get the name of the initial speed variable that I just set, and with that I can say whenever this changes, you know, do these things as well. And what I want to do is when the when the projectile speed changes in blueprints, what I want to update is the initial speed and max speed, right? So like it's consistent, right? I don't want to change it somewhere and then forget to change it somewhere else, because then it's gonna bring an error in the logic, and then I'll have to debug it. And yeah, you guys get the gist of all this crap. So let us set this. We need to call super post edit change property, right? Because we're overriding it. Then what we need to do is check to see if this has a valid name. Well, actually, first we need to check if let's create an f name. Right, we're gonna call this let's call this projectile speed property name. And we're gonna initialize this with no, it's event. Let's see, I've got the syntax. I think it's supposed to be a capital E. Event dot property, right? Okay. X. Okay, so yep. Does not want to check if this is. So we should probably check this. We use the ternary operator. This doesn't equal. If this doesn't equal null pointer, then we're gonna set this variable to equal a property. It's a pointer. Right. Otherwise, we'll just set it equal to this. Let's get f name. Yeah. Okay, and just restart the music. Now we can check to see if this is valid. This let's see. Just looking at my notes because I don't really know anything about post. I don't know too much about post edit change property. Equals yep. And what we want to check is it's a projectile, right? It exists in the projectile class. So, and the member name is right here. So we're checking to see if when we change something, when this is called, is this what's passed in? Does it equal this, right? You need to actually check this, and if it does, then we can also check right here, make sure that this is valid. Now, so we're getting the name of the property that we want to check, right? And which making sure that it equals the property that we declared here in the class, right, called projectile speed. And we're just checking if this is valid as well, because we're about to use this here. So if all this is true, we're just basically gonna copy this, right? So declaring an f name, and it can be const. Const reference, and we're declaring it and initializing with the f name of what's passed into this function, right? Because this gets called whenever something changes in Blueprint. And then we're saying it returns a pointer, right? Because we're getting the pointer here. We're saying, does this equal no pointer? Does this not equal a null pointer? If it does not equal a null pointer, then we're gonna get the property f name get the f name within this pointer. Otherwise, if it does equal no pointer, we're just gonna set this to equal none, right? Or we can put none here, or we can just put like f name, right? So either way, same thing. And then we're checking here. We're saying, does this f name that we have here, does this equal this? This is developed by Epic. Just get member name checked, right? And it returns the f name that you put here. This it looks in this class and looks for the f name, right? Looks for the object that you put in this function and gets this exact name that you put here, right? And that's what we is storing here, because it's a U property. So where's the right? So when we change it in Blueprint, is this has the exact same name, right? So this exact same name that's here, it's going to be get saved here, and we're saying, does this equal this within this class, right? And of course, this is a bullet projectile, so I'm not sure if it's gonna work, because I mean, this class does derive from this, but if it doesn't work this way, I might have to move this over to this class. And then again, in the explosive weapon class, right, the projectile explosive class. But since both of those classes derive from a projectile, I think it will work, right? So let's go ahead and rebuild this and see. We can go ahead and close this. Auditory says, I have trouble staying consistent with projects, so I created a blog to help keep me accountable. What's the best course for Unreal Engine? Oh man. No, not more errors. Hold on, let me fix these errors first, and then I'll answer you. Let's see. Not more errors. I hate these errors. CPP 184. Let's see what it's saying. CPP 184. Oh, I forgot to change it. Yikes. Could I change it up here? Okay. Should be all good now. So, Jesus Christ, thanks for the wisdom in advance. Auditory. Yeah. About keeping yourself accountable, that's good, but you gotta do it for yourself, man. If that helps you out, you gotta stay consistent and updating your blog, you know, because you're doing it for yourself, not doing it for anybody but yourself, right? That's why having goals in mind is crucial, I believe, because having a goal that you set a deadline to and having an end result in mind will really help you stay on track, regardless of everything that's going on around you, right? If you really want to be like disciplined, you have to really want something, right? So that's why I have like a goal in mind for this game. I have like reasons why I want to develop it and whatnot, and those reasons keep me accountable, right? Because I don't want to, I don't want to be a loser and be a loser to the goals I put, right? These important goals. I don't want to be that. I don't want my goals to look at me and be like, you lost. right? You failed. You didn't reach your goal, man. And they're attainable goals, right? That's why I can't afford to be a loser to my goals. Yeah. So if the blogs help you, man, you gotta just stay consistent. Like, if they don't help you, later down the road, you gotta find a goal that you're doing everything for. Yeah, I know you said it's your hobby, so maybe you don't have a goal, but for me personally, that doesn't work. Right? I can't do that. I can't just do something for a hobby and just, just do it for the sake of enjoying it. If it's because I'm thinking about the place where I am now in my life and where I want to be. So right now, I don't have the luxury to be like, yeah, I'm just doing this for fun, right? Once I reach that place where I want to be, then I can start enjoying stuff for fun. That's another reason why I don't skateboard as much as I used to, or race motorcycles and whatnot. Because I was doing those to reach like professional levels, right? Martial arts. I was doing everything to make it like a career, right? So it's all about your dreams and ambitions. Well, at least that's how my mindset works. So you just have to stick to it and see if the blog's helping you out. As far as for the best course in Unreal, I will have to say, depends what you want to learn. I can't really give you one course. Let me try. Hold on, real quick. For server side rewind. Let me move this in here. And hold on real quick. Let me just right, so this one's not gonna replicate. And last thing, I need to set this here. So yeah, yeah. Best course for Unreal is wait, let me turn on server side rewind before I forget. Okay, it's on. Okay, I pray this works, Lord. But I don't know the best course for Unreal. It depends what you want to learn, honestly. Like, what do you want to learn? I love multiplayer and I love action games. I love, multiplayer is a challenge. Like, I started focusing with multiplayer, so I think that really made the learning curve. Like, I learned so much. Like, I was always learning a lot, so after doing that for some time, then you get comfortable enough to start doing it on your own, because you're working on something pretty complex. So studying and then working on it for a while gets you comfortable enough to work on smaller things without really too much struggle, while you still work on this larger complex project. And then eventually, after studying enough, you just don't struggle really with learning concepts, because you already started at the difficult level, right? trying to handle replication and combat mechanics and movements, right? Yeah. I think server side rewind is still enabled, but I don't see anything. Right? I can't tell if, let me move closer to the server. I need to see if it's spawning something, and I need to shoot and see. Yeah, it looks like I'm still using the hold on. Let me go in here and yeah, it depends what you want to learn. I can't really tell you what the best course is because there's infinite things to do in Unreal Engine, right? Analyze bullet scatter. I want to okay, I want to, where do I want to go up here. Validate headshot damage supply, validate non-headshot damage supply. Gonna come in here and okay, I'm not even seeing the debug. So that's already something bad. So I need to see projectile weapon. Projectile. Let's go to the combat component. Projectile weapon. Right, so we fire. Where is this called? If BU server side rewind is valid. Right, I need to say this is locally controlled. So this actually needs to be put up here. Right, and this can be deleted from there. So if instigate upon, and then I need to cast. Right, I'm gonna call this owning character. Actually, right, I'm gonna do that right here. I'm gonna say if this is valid, then I'll come in here and do this. Right. Then I'm gonna say I'm actually just gonna copy these in here. Yikes. Alright, I think this is good. Wait a minute, this is to spawn it. I need everybody to spawn it, so what am I doing? Yikes. Let me undo all of that. Actually, no, I don't have to do all of it. Where is this being checked? Checking it right here. Okay, so I'm firing. Let me print something right here. And let's see. Yikes, I need to include it. I forgot to include it. Pretty sure I have debug somewhere in here. Yep. And we can wait, is it on the weapon class that I was looking at? Yikes, projectile weapon. Where's projectile weapon? Great. Okay, so I need to see if I'm in there, to see if I see an exclamation mark. Okay, you see exclamation, so everyone's spawning it. Okay, so we're going in here. Let me come in here. Okay. It looks like I even fired before the server. Let me see. No, the server still fires before me for some reason. Projectile weapon. Let me. I'm spawning from server-side rerun projectile class. Right. Okay, so from this class it's fine. Now if I go to projectile bullet, because that's where I'm spawning. Right. Let me trying to think about where is this called? This is called right here. What? What's going on? Hold on. This is a projectile bullet, right? I don't need this open. Let me close this. I'm kind of confusing myself right now. I don't need this open. I don't need this open, and I don't need this open. Projectile weapon. Okay, this makes sense. Projectile bullet. Okay, so let me come in here. Okay. I was like, where did all the code go? I know I printed it. Man, I know I put it in this class. I was hidden with the pragma. So see if I get exclamation marks. Okay, no exclamation marks. Okay, so we're not coming in here. Right. This is projectile. And where is this being set? Let me go to projectile weapon. Where is this being set? Look, I already forgot where I put this crap. Projectile bullet. Projectile. A projectile. That's where it would be. It will be right here. So I need to print right here. Checking. Right, let's do this. See if I get exclamation marks. Okay, I'm not getting exclamation marks. Let's see if I get it. Out here. So okay, I'm not even getting it out here. This is, am I calling super gameplay? This is a projectile, and the projectile bullet, I think I know what the problem is. Projectile bullet doesn't have a begin play. Okay, that's the problem. Let me fix that real quick. Fix both of these actually. That's why it's not working, because begin play is never getting called. So we can fix this real quick. Projectile bullet. And we can just delete everything. Right. And we don't want it to tick. So we're going to turn off tick. Actually, it's already turned off by default. Right here, it's turned off, and we're calling the constructor right here. So we don't mess with that. But we're calling begin play. So in begin play, we're just calling everything here basically. So let me go ahead and it should work now. So I'm expecting server side rewind to work, but we can just make sure by printing something on the screen. Projectile bullet. Print something in here. This is where we call the server validation component. Where is there it is. print this right here. Okay, let's see. Okay, should see exclamation marks. Still no exclamation marks. Okay, so let's go back to the code. I'm not seeing it there, so I'm gonna print it. Let me try it here. Wow, why is that not printing? It should print. A on with casting to a weapon, guess and get owner. Right? This is a projectile. Oh, this is why it's not working. Hold on. This is the. Let me just move this out here real quick. See if this cast is succeeding. Because we're casting the owner. What? The cast is not even succeeding. Am I even getting in here? Let me keep stepping out to see if I'm printing anything. Right, I should see something. Okay. So, a weapon pointer, owning weapon. This is a projectile. We're casting to owning weapon. Right. I set the owner, right? If I go to oh, come on. If I go to a projectile, this is a projectile, and we're calling this, we're getting this function up, we're getting a pointer. So the owner of this projectile, I need to go see where it spawned. Let's go to projectile weapon. Right, when we fire the weapon, I want to print something. Right here. Right, and let's go back to projectile CPP and delete this. I want to make sure that I'm sending the owner, because okay, yeah, I'm setting the owner. Right, so this owner is being set. Where is that? I keep opening it and it closes it. Where is it? Projectile weapon. Bullet projectile, which is what I just spawned. Let me comment this out real quick. Because I think this is overriding this function, this variable. Because I think there's a flaw in my logic, right? printing it? I'm printing it right here. I need to, let me move this, because I'm not spawning the projectile bullet, I mean the non-replicated bullet anymore. So let me go to projectile bullet, and let me see if I can print something here. This doesn't work. I'm gonna start stepping out. Okay, I'm not getting this far down. So let's go a lot further back. Let's go to projectile, that's CPP, and see if this is being, let's see if this is being successful. Okay, the cast is not succeeding. This is where the problem is. I don't know why it's like this. Let me move this out here. Let's check if this is valid. Right. Let's see if there's something wrong with that if check, if statement. Wow. Why isn't it working? Is it like, let me I think it's maybe because it's moving too fast. Let me shoot it straight in the air and it's getting destroyed too fast. No. Why isn't it working? This is an A weapon pointer, right? Casting get owner. Ah, the owner of, wait, no, the owner of this projectile is a weapon. So why isn't it this is interesting. The owner of this projectile, this is a projectile, right? The owner of this is a weapon, because I'm setting it to be a weapon. Why does projectile weapon keep closing, man? Oh, it's right here. Because I'm setting it bullet projectile set owner this a projectile weapon, which is an A weapon. Bullet projectile. A projectile pointer. It's a bullet projectile. Right. Projectile. Wait. This is an A projectile pointer to what I'm spawning here. I'm spawning the server side rewind projectile class. Let me see if it's still set. Matter of fact, let me do this. Let me just put in a whole new one there, because maybe the ones I'm spawning with is messed up. Right? So server side rewind projectile class. If I go to this class, then I search for replicate. It doesn't replicate. Right. Good. And there shouldn't be no server side rewind variable on here. Okay, good. But there should be a server side rewind variable in here. Okay. So this is a new one. I'm gonna see if I can grab that and see if that's the problem. Shouldn't be the problem, but so a fire. What am I printing and where am I printing it? Right here. I don't know why this is not working. It's an A projectile, which means I'm calling this from A actor. What the heck? A weapon pointer, owning weapon. Get owner. Setting the owner, man. Like, this is really it. This doesn't make any sense to me. Projectile weapon. This is what I'm spawning. Hold on now. I think this is where I messed up. Spawn parameters. The owner. Why is this? That's where I'm messing up. Get owner. Spawn parameter owner equals this. What? Is that what I had down here? That should not be the case. Wow, that needs to change. Yikes. But this is a projectile weapon, yeah. Yep. So I'm surprised it was working. I think it was working because I didn't need it to work. Cause it should work now, right? Okay, now it works. Nice. Very nice. And the stream might be lagging a lot because that. Yeah, the owner's this. I don't even need to. I don't need this anymore because I'm setting it right here. Right. So this doesn't need. This is not needed. Projectile weapon, CPP 56. Thought I deleted it. Oh yikes, I do need it. But I don't need to set the owner. And hold on, the server side. Projectile weapon. Where am I? Let's see. Where am I? Let me cut this out real quick. Actually, let me undo this. There we go. And I'm gonna print it from. I'll print it from right here. I aim at somebody's head. Oh no. And then I need to find where I'm doing that obtain projectile path. locally so I can, here it is, so I can turn off that debug. But first of all, I need to debug time, max simulation time. What is this? Projectile radius. I'm not sure because the lines are really like, oh yeah, they're tiny. So let me put like 7.f and I'm gonna put none right here because I'm doing it here and I'm doing it on the server. I don't want to do it, I only want to do it on the server, and I'm doing it twice. I only want to do it once. So this is for headshot. I'm not actually, I'm gonna leave it on for headshots. I'm gonna turn it off for body. And moment of truth. I doubt I need this one in the world anymore. This way I'm gonna just get one that spawns with a sniper, and we have one on the top and the bottom screen. So wait, oh, those aren't snipers. Oh gosh, those are assault rifles. I mean, they'll still work, but actually no, they won't work yet because I have to set the, is that a sniper? Nope. Oh man, give me a sniper. I don't know where the sniper is. It's not giving me a sniper. Being really picky with a sniper. Gotta be kidding. Oh, I got one sniper. That's all I need. Alright, I'm gonna aim it at the head and see. I think maybe I do need to put the zero side rewind weapon back out there. Because if I go to, oh, this is only drawing it on the server. So let me, this is the server, right? Let me see, because it's not calling it. I'm not seeing exclamation marks, so I'm gonna go to the projectile bullet and print right here. See if we're getting this far, because I saw the debug projectile paths, right? So let me see if I'm contacting the server. Yep, I am contacting the server. Okay, so I know I'm contacting the server. So if I go to the server, let me just come in here. Make sure the server is, so print it right here. Okay, so we're not coming in this if check. We're not coming in here. Let me, Maybe because it's, oh right, because it's destroyed. When I hit something, it gets destroyed. So it's never going to, this is never gonna work, because when I hit something, the damage caused is destroyed. So what I need to do is, let me, right, because this is called, where is this called? A component hit. So we call it, now we call super, which destroys it. Right. So, and I can verify that by printing this out here, right? Because we're passing this in, wait, we're passing this in by reference, right? So we know this isn't the problem. It's this actor that we're passing in, the damage causer. I can't pass in this because pretty sure it gets destroyed. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna create a fake reference, or I might have to create a fake damage causer to pass in. Okay, but not even, oh, there it goes. Okay, so that was the problem. It took a while, but the server definitely got it. Okay. Damage causer. Let's see. Auditory says, honestly, I'll finish up the current project I have first, then hop into Unreal. You just want to learn Unreal just to learn it, or just for the sake of learning it, or you have like, you wanna, I'm just curious if you have any like end goals in mind, or you just want to learn it just for the sake of learning it. So let's see, projectile. So after instigate a controller, it's a damage causer. Okay, instead of passing this as a damage causer, let me create a for some reason a projectile bullet is this. I'll be right back. Yes, I'm back. Thanks. My bad. Honestly, yeah, just for the sake of learning it, for the most part. Nice. Yeah, have fun, man. You never like thought about game development before? Like thought about getting into development before, like recently, like before now, or? And I think I know why it's not working is because I'm passing in. Let me actually fix it for here first. So I'm gonna put in a projectile, right? I'm not sure what kind of. Oh, it takes an actor to ignore. Let me go to the combat component. Right. I'm gonna copy this and I'll paste it. And I'm gonna put this up here. Which means I need to copy this as well. Right. And I'm gonna call this projectile actors to ignore. Did I spell something wrong? Must have spelled something wrong. A projectile. Maybe it's because I didn't include it. I didn't include it in here. So it doesn't know what it is. Or maybe right? Yeah, that was it. And I think that's why it's not working. So if I take this out, I'm pretty sure it's gonna work. I have ADHD, so I have to work in chunks. What the hell is going on, man? What is it saying? 192. This is causing problems right here. I'm not going to use this. It's causing problems. Alright, let's see if this works. See the exclamation marks.
The Matrix is a system, Neo. That system is our enemy. You look around, what do you see?
What the hell?
Lawyers,
I am seeing the exclamation marks, but
have to understand, most of these people are not
let's see. Where am I printing those exclamation marks from?
so hopelessly dependent on the system that they will fight to protect it. Were you listening to me, Neo? Or were you looking at the woman in the red dress?
Where am I printing those exclamation marks from? Oh, no way. I don't know where I'm printing them from. Not good. Oh, here they are. Let's see. So it's coming from here. Oh, that's why. Because this is still here. Okay, so it should work now. It wasn't working because, but by the time I pass in the damage causer here, it's already destroyed, and I'm passing it as a reference, and it's not even replicated, so it just doesn't make sense. So I should see like the projectile path drawn here on the server. There we go. Can't really see it, but those green dots. Let me see if I can make them bigger. Okay, so it's working. Right, that's the projectile path. Right. I don't see the hit. That should be a red like block where I'm at. Let me put just the false object types. What's the object types? Object types to use if tracing with collision. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, I don't see. I kind of want to play that music again because it was. Oh, come on, man. I want to print this. Object types. This. Right? And I'm gonna print this here. Wish I could lock in on something straight without taking constant breaks. LOL. You can't just sit down and just chill and just work on something. I don't understand the ADHD too much. Like, you can't just sit down and work. Like, how does that work? You sit down, you start working, and then what?
That system is our enemy.
So
You look around, what do you see?
why am I not getting a blocking hit? It's not detecting the boxes.
The very minds of the people we are trying to save. You have to understand, most of these people are not ready to be alone.
Okay, so
And many of them are so inert, so hopelessly
it's not
dependent on the
protecting.
system that they will fight to protect them. Were you listening to me, Neo? Or were you looking at the woman in the red dress?
I'm almost there. I just need to find out why it's not detecting the blocking hit. Let me take this out. And bro, why is it not detecting the hit? Let me try. Regular body shots. Because I'm starting. No, oh, I got it. Okay. It has a blocking hit here. Wait, let me make sure I compiled it. 'Cause, yep. Okay, I see the exclamation mark. And let me just delete this to make sure that I'm not tripping, because it's saying it detects a blocking hit. Right? So if I shoot it again, I'm gonna shoot somebody different. Okay. Wait, no, it's still printing it. Where is it printing it from? It shouldn't be printing it. It didn't even compile. Alright, let me try this again. Okay. It didn't print anything. Now I'm gonna undo that. See if it prints. I just want to make sure it's printing this one right here and nothing else. So if it prints now, then it's detecting a hit. Okay, nice. So the hit is actually being detected. So I'm returning true. So if this come in here, and then we return, You confirmed normal damage equals true. Oh, and there's no normal damage applied because what? Right, why is there no damage? Damage is right here. So return the server side rewind result. Setting this to true. And then apply damage. Else let me print something else. You know is detecting that. Wait, let me actually copy this. Copy all of this and paste it to the headshot. And then I'm gonna cut this out because it's not applying damage, right? So let me print right here. I think I know why it's not applying damage. Because this is invalid, right? Damage causer is invalid, so it's never gonna apply damage. And damage causer isn't valid because it's getting destroyed. How do I need to pass in damage causer. Let's go to projectile bullet.cpp. Instead of passing this in, I'm gonna pass it in by reference up here. I might have to do what I did with the raycast weapon and create an artificial damage causer. First, let me try this. Damage causer is gonna equal this. A projectile pointer damage causer. Wait, do I already have a projectile called damage causer? Okay, I don't. Damage causer is gonna set it equal to this. We're gonna pass damage causer in. So projectile.h. Let's just okay, and the projectile bullet. Let us override it. And we can pass this in, and then right here, I'm just type this in as reference. Wait, maybe it'll work. I don't know. And for damage causer, I'm gonna pass in. Let me put it right here. This is the damage causer. So I'm gonna see if damage causer is valid. Okay. I hope this works. Okay, let me see what I want to make sure I'm not printing anything anywhere because I don't want to confuse myself as to where I'm seeing prints. So projectile bullet. If I don't get prints right here, then I know this is not working. Right, and I'm just gonna print real quick. Okay, it is working. Okay, so it's getting to right there, right? So let's see if I'm getting this far.
Last century will accompany you. Have a nice trip.
Okay, I'm getting that far. Good, good. Just keep stepping it down, see what the heck is going on. Damage cause is valid until right there. So headshot damage. Let's try this print right here. Okay, good. I'm on the server and it's saying it detects a blocking hit. So that's good. I'm not checking for damage causer here, but let's go to apply damage right here. Okay, getting that far, right? So we're still in the server. We're still stepping up through this code. Go to apply damage. This is for standard weapons. Okay. Let's see if we get this far. Checking your damage cause is valid here. If it's not valid, we're returning early. So if I don't see it, then this is where the perpetrator is. Gotta figure out why damage causer is not valid. I think this is, if this isn't valid, or this is valid, or this isn't valid, then we return early. So let me print this right here. I think I know it's not valid because it's destroyed. Okay, we're not applying. That's why we're not applying damage. So I'm gonna take. It's probably gonna crash. I'm gonna try it. If it crashes, then we know the damage causer. I don't think it's gonna crash, but it didn't crash, but it didn't apply damage. And it didn't come here, so server sound rewind, reconfirmed headshot. Let me print right here. Ah, these small little bugs, man. These little errors that have you trying to debug what the heck's going on suck. Okay. Wait, am I applying damage? On the bottom left? Am I not looking at the right screen? Oh, it is applying damage. I'm tripping. It is applying damage. Oh my gosh, I'm such an idiot. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me see headshots. But I don't see the. Oh, hold on. Right, this one right here. All right, because I'm not drawing it. I'm so stupid. Such an idiot. God, I'm so stupid. Oh Lord, please forgive me. Jeez, I can't believe this. What's going on, Joe? Yo, just pay attention, man. Like, right here. So you're applying damage, right? Let us. Let me put this right here. Okay, I want to see if headshot damage is gonna work. If it's a kill, I'm not gonna get the headshot icon, but the guy got eliminated, but he's still there. That means I need to exit out and rebuild the project. Our auditor says ADHD impacts my attention span a lot. Makes me very distracted oftentimes. I mean, I can sit down and just work. May not be a lot of work, but good work. Oh yikes. I started building too fast. let's try this crap out, man. I'm so freaking ready to get this thing complete. I need a sniper. Let's see. Please let me spawn with a sniper. This game is really picky with letting me spawn with snipers when I need them. It's giving me everything. All right, I got one. I think this is. Audio Torres says, but yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I mean about the ADHD, man. Like, I can't comment on that. I don't know anything about that. Seriously. I know people try to tell me I had like those kind of like conditions or whatever. I didn't accept it, so I just if you hear like sirens and if it's over, like if it's really loud, it's because there's like a ambulance passing my house. Yeah, people. I know, like I was told I have asthma. I was told I have this and that. They tried to give me meds. I didn't take it. This was when I was younger. I just didn't believe in I mean, even if I did have asthma, I'm mad. Maybe I grew it because I love running. I don't have breathing problems or whatever. So, and all the medications they gave me for like other for like the well, I do get sometimes depressed. I'm not gonna lie about that, but there's some other medications to like change my mood and like make me like, I don't know. They just tried to med me up. And yeah, I just didn't go for it. So the damage, I don't see damage being applied on the head. Wait, is it? If I look on the top, that's the server. Let me shoot another character. Oh, I think it is working. Let me see if I can kill, because this lag is terrible. Yes, it is working. I see it. See the red dot? That means it's working. I can make it bigger. Let me make it like 10 or something. Yikes. Should be 10.f. But I need to fix the damage causer because actually, let me fix that right now. And the music needs to start. Right, and then apply damage. But the damage causer isn't valid here. Unless I'm tripping. I think the last time I checked it wasn't working with the damage causer. So if yeah, the damage causer is not valid. So with the damage causer in, it doesn't work. Right? But without the damage causer in, it's gonna kill, but I'm not gonna get the headshot icon. This guy's still standing. Oh, right, because damage causer isn't valid. Right. Okay, I need to get the damage causer working. It's not, it's breaking things. So I'm gonna put those checks back. I need to get the damage causer working. I'm gonna do the same thing I did in raycast weapons. The damage causer has to be the projectile. So I'm gonna add a I'm gonna add a raycast weapon. Let me see. I'm gonna move this declaration for the damage causer to the base weapon class, and I'm gonna use this on. Wait a minute. This is raycast weapon. Is it a T-sub class of? Yeah. I might move this and this both to the base weapon class, and all the weapons are just gonna have this because I see the problems that are arising. So where's the weapon class? Right here. We can put this right here, and where is don't I have a pointers region in here? Raycast core. This is for weapon. I don't have a pointers region in here. Variables. Oh, here it is. Okay, damage causer. So for the damage causer, I need to make sure I don't break something. I just moved it, so when I compile it, I'm gonna have to reset. Well, the raycast weapon is the only one with it anyway. But in every weapon that applies damage, I'm gonna have to access the damage causer. So let me see. This is a projectile. This doesn't do anything with it. Let's go to projectile bullet. And this applies damage. I can take this out. Right. Projectile bullet. Take that out. A projectile. Take out damage causer. Projectile. Let's take out the damage causer. What else? Let's see what else. Projectile bullet. When we apply damage, we're going to, on component hit, a projectile bullet. I'm gonna say weapon which was just fired, getting the damage causer, but I don't need this check right here. And I'll use it right here. It's inaccessible and it's on the weapon class. This is projectile bullet. So I'll make projectile bullet a friend class. Or you know what? Yeah, FRIEND a projectile bullet. the underscore. Also need to make a explosive projectile because I know I'm gonna need it. I believe that's what it is. Actually, I'll add that when I get to it. Projectile explosive. Tripping. A projectile. I knew that looked wrong. Explosive. Okay, so now we have access to damage causer. Let us move on. What is next? Raycast. I don't need this. I don't need this. I might need this, so I'll leave this open. Projectile. I don't need this right now, but I'll leave it open because I might need it. Collision is only being called in the server. So in projectile bullet, I'm overriding begin play. I need to also set collisions on here as well. Right, because on component hit, we're calling destroy. We're spawning a, let me put this right here. I'm gonna say if this is true and suicide rewind is true, then I'm just gonna enable this here as well. I need to include a U-box collision box. U-box component. Right, because I don't want to wait for the server to activate on component hit, right? Because if server side rewind is true, then locally we should just be able to call the server if we're locally controlled. And what was I looking for again? Bullet projectile. What is this? Projectile weapon. Oh yeah, I need that. Forgot what I was trying to. What was I trying to fix? Oh, the damage causer. Just trying to make sure that it gets called in the right place. Right. So projectile bullet, that's CPP. When we apply damage, right here. When we apply damage, we're passing in this as the damage causer, which is fine. But since we have the damage causer variable, we might as well use it, right? Just to make everything consistent. And is it an A actor? Did I spell it wrong or something? Projectile, that H. Oh, it's under owner. I need to get the weapon. Right. Go pass it in here, and I can just copy this. And let me go to the explosive weapons. And go to apply damage. And the damage causer here is this. I believe this is what this one is. Yeah. This is I can leave this. Get it. Let's see if I have the weapon which was just fired in here. I do. Am I checking it? I'm not checking it anyway because I'm not using it. So let's check it. This is valid. And this is valid. Apply damage. It's called weapon which was just fired. I'm gonna have to you know what? I don't know if yeah, I'm gonna need a damage causer here when I apply Silverside Rewind, so might as well like get a reference to the owner weapon, right? So I'm gonna create a weapon pointer, call this weapon which is just fired, initialize this with cast a weapon, get owner, and right here I will let's see, pass this in. And I think that's it. Now I could just I'm gonna close out of this and build again. Yeah, I get you. I'm trying to overcome ADHD. I don't believe there isn't a cure for it. The meds make me feel super numb, so I'm trying to get those out of the system. Reducing the dose one by one. Yeah. I was never a fan of meds, man. You gotta wean off of them as best as you can, of course, by working with your doctors, right? What is this thing talking about, man? Please. Projectile bullet CPP 30. Projectile bullet CPP 30. CPP 30. What? A protected member. Collision box, uncomponent, a component hit. Oh, X. Alright, made that mistake. Yeah, gotta wean off of it, man. I've helped family members wean off of medicine, talking to the doctors and setting up schedules on how to wean off slowly. So I've been there, man. I mean, not me personally, like I haven't weaned off of medicine, but I've helped family members with it, with their schedules, like when to slowly reduce the dosage, right, of strong medications. So a projectile bullet, CPP 125. Yeah, you can do it, man. 125. Forgot to remove this. 127. But I'm using it right here. So I should probably use it. Check right here. This is getting kind of too long. Okay, it should work now. Yeah, no problem, man. You got it, man. Don't give up on anything. Seriously. Always do your best. That's all you can do, right? If you give it your all, whatever you're giving, whatever you're trying, then that's all that matters, man. For real. You can't do better than your best. And this took longer than expected. I can't believe I still have to do it for explosive weapons. Explosive weapons are I think this is gonna be a lot easier. I pretty much just copy and paste the code from standard weapons. And let me have to change all of these. Okay, let's start one by one. I'm gonna create a damage causer blueprint based off the actor. I'll call this damage causer, and I'm gonna copy this to every single one of my weapon classes. Let's see, grenades. Okay. And but this doesn't need it. Actually, every weapon, just to be consistent. Shotguns already have a damage causer, right? Sniper rifles. Save that, and this one by one. Set everything. I don't even think I need to put a mesh in here. I just need a blueprint. Let's see. Damage causer, right? And actually I just need one damage causer class. I don't need all of them to have a damage causer class. So if I put the damage causer right here, right? Actually, let's move it in here. This is a damage causer, and all of them can use this one. Right? Because they don't. Yikes. They don't need to have an actual. It doesn't need to have a mesh. Oh my gosh. Knife. And primary weapons, assault rifle. Yeah, they can all share the same one. This will make everything so much easier. Let me just open all the primary weapons up so I don't have to keep. And I'm gonna delete this one. I'll replace it with. Hold on. Let me delete this one. And alright, so we have the damage causer class. We set it here. Set it here. We set it here. Let's set it here. Damage causer. Search it for damage causer. Damage causer. Damage causer, and last but not least, damage causer. And let's make sure we compile all of these. And shotguns, I can delete this one. And let me fix up any redirectors. Okay, I'm expecting it to work without any complaints. Headshots and all. Where's the sniper? That's not a sniper. That's not a sniper. The sniper should be okay. It's right here. So if I shoot this guy, crash. Oh no, it didn't crash. It was just lagging. Okay. I wonder if you have to have a mesh in there. Wait. Is a damage causer an actor? Let's see the damage causer. Does it have to be an actor? Crap, I shouldn't have deleted the shotgun one. I should have just used that one. Cause it was working. Let's see, where's the damage causer? Yeah, it's an actor. I think what I need to do is go back to I need to restore this one right here. I need to bring that one back. And I think I'll just use that one as the damage causer because it worked, right? Torres says you really can't. Hopefully one day I can accomplish what I want. Nah, man, you can't say hopefully. You gotta go for it. You know, you gotta make sure you accomplish it, cause no one's gonna do it for you, man. One way or another, you have to aim for it and fight through the depression, the days that you're not motivated. Everything, you have to fight it. Trust me, I know how it is. I know how it is, man. It sucks sometimes, but those are days. Those are the days that you really have to stay strong. Damage causer. What kind of class is this? It is an actor. I wonder if let me. I know I pretty much solved the problem, right? So I just want to see. What class is this? Oh, yikes. Right, when I pass in the damage causer, I need to set the owner. Why is projectile weapon? Or projectile. So like, in a projectile class, and begin play, I need to access the damage causer, set the owner to get owner. So actually, I'm going to use this. Right up here, I'm gonna say this is valid. And I'm gonna say in here, this is the projectile. I'm accessing the weapon. So I'm gonna say, if weapon damage causer is valid, then I'm gonna say weapon damage causer set. What are you doing, bro? Come on. Oh, right. Set owner. The owner of the damage causer is going to be the weapon itself, right? So I don't need to be doing that in here. I need to be doing that within the actual weapon class. That needs to be done within weapon. Then begin play. I'm gonna say right, because I didn't set the variable damage causer. I just set the class. So I just set, where is it? I just set this, but I still have this pointer, this set that I'm using. That's why nothing was working. So I'm gonna say if Damage causer class is valid. Then I need to spawn it and set that to be equal to, I'm gonna say damage causer equals, I need to get the world. So I'm gonna say u world pointer. And actually what I'm gonna do is, I think raycast the weapons. Do this. So I'm gonna move that function here. Right. Let me make sure. Yeah, see, it's right here. Where is this being declared at? This isn't from the a weapon, is it? It is. I can move this whole function. So I did it here. I'm gonna just move it over here. And actually, I'll put it all the way on the top. So and I'll remove this damage causer. We're gonna call this right here. And we need to let's go to the declaration and move this to here, and we can move it. This is the weapon class. What's the best place to put it? I'll just put it right here. And everything should work now. Thank you, Lord, for the wisdom and for the energy to complete this. And thank you for the future knowledge. I need a sniper. Oh, it's on the host. I need it on the client. And thank you again, Lord. Can I please have a sniper? I'll just pick one up. I think this is, yep, this is sniper. So if I shoot, I should. Okay, looks like it's working, but I don't see any damage. I don't know if it's, I don't think it's showing me hitting them on the server. Let me hit this guy. No, I need to hit someone close to the server. Okay, where's the red? It should be like a red. Let me just kill this and see if I get a headshot icon. Right, where's the red impact point? Oh, there it is. So it looks like it's working. Let's see if I get the kill with the headshot icon. Okay, I did get the kill, but I didn't get the icon. which is strange. Let me see. Server validation component. Got a headshot damage to apply. I can print this right here. Okay. Alright, so it's not, I'm not seeing an exclamation mark, which means it's not detecting the headshot. This is for headshots. So let me see if this is even getting called. Okay, I am getting in here, so this is fine. The problem is when we do the damage, right? It doesn't detect. It's because of the radius, and the speed is too fast. What is this? Maximum simulation time for the virtual project. What if I put like 100 or 1,000 or something, right? And let me put like 30. Determine size of each set step in the simulation. Chopping up max sim time. Let me put 70 right here. Because it's not detecting the head, right? Oh, I meant to control this guy. I think 70 is too much. It doesn't know what to do. I still killed him, but I'm not getting the headshot. Yeah, 70 is too much. It's breaking stuff. Jeez, man. So with server side rewind, you can't get headshots or what? I'm trying to look at the... Is this too much for it? Oh, yikes, yeah. I put 1,000. That's why. I'm so stupid. Let's put 100. That's why it's lagging. All right. And I think even 100 is probably too much. Right? And I want to be able to see this, so let me. Okay. It is drawing it. But it's not giving me headshot damage, right? I don't know why it's not giving me headshot damage. Let me see. Your service on Rio confirmed headshot damage. Where is this being set? Validate. Oh, it's setting right here. Right here. Damaged character is valid. And damage cause is valid. Let me turn this off. I wonder why it's not detecting the head box. Right, so man, it's not giving me the headshot damage. It's frustrating. And also, I think this is too much. And why is the grenade icon right there? Is a sniper icon messed up or something? weapon icon. Let's see. Nope, it's right here. Let me try on the server. I want to see if something's broken. I don't know what it is. Okay, it pops up on the server, but the headshot icon doesn't pop up. These green dots are too big. I can't see anything. Let's try 5. Okay, so I see the sniper icon on the server.
Last century will accompany you. Have a nice trip.
Why doesn't it detect headshot damage? I don't get it. Seriously. Let me do this. I'm going to. This is true. Wait a minute. Okay, I was gonna trip out. Let me comment this out. Right, I'm gonna come in here and I want to see if this is returning true. If this is returning true, then I should be getting headshot damage. So I'm gonna just print something. Okay, so it's not returning true. Why is it not returning true? That's the question. So save origins, move box components, okay. Am I enabling the collision on the head? I don't even think I'm enabling the collision on the head first. That's why. Let me. Right. I think that's what's being done down here. Yeah. I wasn't doing it. I wasn't enabling the collision, that's why. My fault. Silly me. So tired of this. Making these small mistakes. Right? It's ridiculous. And so I can move this. Needs to be on the outside. Wait. This right here. And I'm gonna have to. Okay, nice. There's already a F check right here, so I can just put it right here. This can be put right here. Okay, so we enable the box head, the collision in the head box, and then for apply damage, after we apply damage, we need to disable the box again, right? So right here, I need to call this because I'm moving. Yeah, this I even overlooked this. Yikes! I'm moving the box components. Right. I'm checking for it. I'm applying, enabling the collision. What I need to do before applying damage is the same as right here. Move them back. I disable all the collision, then move them back, and then apply damage. So 1, 2, this is 3, this is 4. I'm gonna apply damage. Let me rejoice. Right. And with this, I'm confident to say I'm done for the day. Headshot. Okay, I need to move. I didn't move the boxes back the first time, so let me do it again. I need a sniper. And that's the server I'm shooting at? It is. It's not applying any damage for some weird reason. Let me check. Where did I mess up? this is true, which means what did I do? It's headshot. Validate non-headshot. Okay. So this is valid. This is valid. Disabling the collision. Then we're doing one of these. If headbox and damage causer. Else. Okay. So we're going to. This is it right here. I can't get stuck on something like this right here. This is pathetic. This is it. I'm going to print this on the screen to see what is going on. That's a server. Let me shoot client. Okay, it's not detecting. It's not coming in here. Right. So let me see if I'm coming in here. Okay, I am coming in there, which is good. See if I'm getting this far. Okay. Why is the grenade icon popping up, man? When I kill. I am getting this far. And this is checking if it has a blocking hit. Let me comment this out one more time. Saving the origins, moving the box components of victim character. Right. Checking to see this headshot. Disable all collision on all box components of damaged character. Okay. Move all the box components back. Of the damaged character back to the original location. Okay. Then we apply damage. Jeez, this is taking a bit. I don't know what that was. What am I shooting right now? Okay, I'm shooting the bottom screen. Oh, that screen's already dead. I'm gonna shoot this guy next. So it's not even detecting it. It's not even detecting it. Right. It's not detecting it, and there's nothing there. Let me move back a little bit. Like right here. Right? Because let's see. Yeah, there's no impact point. I think it's not detecting it because, let me see. Right here. Let's try something bigger, like 10, and then let's try something like 20. Because we're relying on those debug spheres to hit the character. Let me increase it even more. Try 70. Oh, not 7. Yeah, 70 is good. They're too spread apart. I need them to be closer together. Try like 70 here. Okay, that's touching it. Like, I don't get why that didn't work. Yeah. Makes no sense. I don't know. I'm lost, Lord. I need wisdom. I need help. Is it because this is false? Seriously, this isn't why. Because I turned it to false, man. It is. That's why. Thanks, Lord. Oh man, I'm telling you. And it should work now. Yep, there we go. It works. Thank you, Lord. Okay. The weapon icon showing a grenade. It shouldn't be showing a grenade. So I'm gonna change this from 70 to 15, or yeah, 15 is good. The radius, I'll leave it at 10. Sim time, I could change it to, what is this? I don't even know what that is. I'm gonna delete this. Right. And so we know we got it to work. Thank you, Lord, the wisdom and the mercy. Thank you very much. So we can go ahead and undo this. And last thing I gotta fix is the weapon icon. So let me just look at that real quick. Can exit out of the server validation component. I still gotta do explosive weapons, but I'll finish that tomorrow because that's pretty easy. Yeah, I'll complete the server side rewind completely tomorrow, and I'll move on. Right. So let's just close all these, because we know everything is working as intended. And let me update this max sim time. I can delete that. Right here I'll put 10. Sim frequency is 30. I'll put 7. Oh man, this is a lot of... Okay, let's go to the game mode and do the last bit of tidying up, because it's showing the wrong weapon icon. I have to see what's going on. Components. Right, so update firefight confirmed kill. Nope, update firefight global kill feed. I'm passing the instigator kill shot bullet. Okay, instigator kill shot bullet. I'm passing that on from here. And character eliminated. This is getting called from the character attribute component. Let's go there. passing in the damage causer, which is the instigator kill shot bullet. So let me make sure I'm passing that into this to the server validation component. I need to check the projectile class on applied damage, or rather projectile bullet, right? Because this is where we're calling applied damage. Or rather, the server validation component. Let's check. Let's start there first. Which is server validation component. Let's go to applied damage. This one is for used for bullet scatter. Now we need to check this one out. Damage causer. It's an actor that we're passing in. Right. Where are we calling applied damage? Not this one, but right here. And this is getting called, let me start this music again. Applied damage is getting called, actually we are projectile bullet is what I need to open up. Passing the damage causer here. We'll go here. The damage causer is passed in. Passing the damage causer here. Then we click applied. We go to apply damage. We pass in the same damage causer. That activates the character attribute component. Pass this in to the game mode. Character eliminated. Character eliminated. Global kill feed, passing in instigator kill shot bullet. Update firefight kill feed notification. Instigator kill shot bullet. We're getting instigator kill shot bullet. Get the owner of the instigator kill shot bullet, which is the damage causer. We're getting the owner of the damage causer. Let's see. Oh man, the damage causer is the character, that's why. Let's go to weapon. Yeah, the owner of the weapon is a character. This needs to be set inside of the projectile class. But if it's set inside of the projectile class, then the raycast weapon won't have it because it doesn't have a projectile. So they each have to have their own. Okay, so I'm going to move this to projectile, right? Or rather, I can just leave this here and hold on. I can leave the variable here in the weapon, but I can set them in the projectile and the weapon class. So like for projectile, I'll set this here, and weapon.cpp. Let me go to core. I'm gonna move this to projectile.cpp, or rather projectile.h. And I'll set it right here. And then projectile.cpp is getting called in blueprint. And right here, I'll say I need to get the owner, right? So I can pass in a weapon pointer and call it owning weapon. And projectile. Come on, man. Like, I just had it open. Why does it keep closing? Where is it? Is it like hidden over here or something? All these tabs are confusing me. Okay. So we're gonna pass this in here. And then we're gonna call this in here. And then in here, we're gonna see. We're gonna check this is valid, and this is valid. Then we're going to access the world. And then we're gonna cause, say, damage causer equals spawner world, passing in and then if damage causes, if The damage causer should really be. I mean, it should be in the weapon class because it's the damage causer. But yeah, whatever. It's inaccessible. Owning weapon is an A weapon, and this is an. And we're gonna ask if this is valid. I'm gonna call damage causer. Set the owner of the damage causer. What's the owner of the damage causer? Owning weapons is the owner. So when we get the damage causer, wait a minute, am I tripping, man? Like, did I just do all that? Hold on. Damage causer, set owner this. But then when we access the damage causer from the game mode, projectile bullet, we're getting the owner of the damage causer, which is a weapon. Let's get a kill shot. Get owner. Let's get a kill shot bullet weapon.
Posturings, our imagined self-importance,
Get owner.
the delusion that we have some privileged position in the universe, are challenged.
So the instigator kill shot bullet,
Of pale light.
which is the damage causer, we're getting the owner of that, and that is the weapon, and that is what I'm doing here.
In our obscure,
Damage causer, set owner,
in all this vastness,
this, which is weapon.
no hint that help will come from elsewhere to save us from ourselves.
Yeah. So what is the problem? This is the owner. Damage causer equals world spawn actor. This damage causer is valid. Damage causer set owner. This. I think I'm tripping because I'm tired. Instigator kill shot bullet image. Okay, instigator kill shot bullet. It's the damage causer. We're getting the owner of the damage causer. We set it to be the weapon, right? So why is it printing the wrong thing? I don't get it. Weapon which was fired, damage causer. Oh man. Weapon CPP 153. Why is it printing the wrong one? This makes no sense. Makes no sense. But I know something, just something minor that I'm overlooking. Right? Oh, that guy's already dead. I'm gonna get an assault rifle, so I don't have to keep waiting for. Is this assault rifle? No, that's not an assault rifle. And this guy has an assault rifle. The heck? Is this thing broken, man? Like, oh right, I know why it's not working. I didn't I forgot to implement the I'm gonna copy the one from the sniper rifle. This one. I think I'm just gonna have one for all of them because I don't want to complicate things, right? So this one right here. I'm going to actually, it's just because I'm tired. I'm not gonna be lazy. I'm gonna copy that right there, and then right, I'll rename it after I shoot this weapon. Gotta find one with this assault rifle. Look, when I want an assault rifle, they give me sniper rifles. When I want a sniper rifle, they don't give me the sniper rifles. Okay, this one has a assault rifle. These two do actually, so I can find right there. What's going on, man? No damage is being applied. This is so weird. I'm seriously lost. I'm not that lost. I'm just tired of trying the same thing. Look at that. I think I broke it when I definitely broke it. I have to rebuild it. There's no damage is being applied now. I bet even when I switch to a shotgun, it's not gonna apply damage. Oh, even worse. Let me try the bazooka. Right? The heck? This thing's broken. Oh man, Unreal Engine, you gotta stick with me, man. You really like you're failing me, bro. Praise God. Amen. Praise God, man, for sure. Praise be to the Father God, Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Amen. think I should call it. It's been on. I've been on for like 10 hours. Definitely gonna call it soon because this is pretty ridiculous. All right. Of course, none of them have what I need. Let's see if I apply damage. Okay, now I'm not even applying. Oh, I know why. I'm not. Wait, no, I don't. Why am I not applying damage, man? These dang bugs are really pissing me off. Why am I not applying damage? The damage causer is set, right? On all the classes, I should have set the damage causer. Let's see. Damage causer. Damage causer. Damage causer. Yeah, they're all set. Let me go to Git. Let's see what I changed. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. This is what I didn't do. That's why it's not working. And of course I need to put it in right here. So I'm setting the damage causer to equal this. This is the weapon. And I'm getting the owner of the damage causer. Okay, see, I'm so tired that I didn't understand what I was doing. Right, so I can't put it right here because when I get it and I get the owner, set the owner of the damage causer equals this. But in the game mode, I am get owner of the damage causer. Should be the weapon. Damage causer, set owner, the damage causer. As long as I'm not, no, I'm setting the owner to this. So if I get the damage causer owner, it's this. Right? And it's an actor. Let me I think what is going wrong is the damage causer is an actor. If this get owner is valid, then I'm get owner, right? So So let's see. Okay, that's correct. On a server, it works just fine. Okay, but when I get a client, I need to set the projectile class speed for because I have server-side rewind enabled. Am I only doing it on the server or what? Let me set it to replicate. Is this replicating? Let me see if this is replicating. This one isn't replicating. Thank you, Lord. It works. There's a freaking bug with the class. It works now, so it's all good. Oh gosh. I'm so ready to get off. See, now what the heck's going on? I don't know what's going on over there, but Auditorius, hey. Hey, thanks for stopping by, man. It's been been on this the whole day. Appreciate your company, man. Yeah, I'll message you on Discord. Might not be tonight because when I get off of this, I'm just going to sleep. But I'll definitely message you to see the site. Thanks for sharing the Discord. Hey, man, take care. Drink plenty of water, get plenty of rest, man. Don't forget, all the praise and glory be to the Father God, Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Amen. you, Lord. Wait, hold on. If I get off, just wanna get a sniper or a assault rifle. Yes, it works. Okay, but gotta fix that. It's too many kills, right? All right, nice. Okay, that was not a headshot. Oh, I know why. I don't think I'm gonna fix this right now, but I'm just gonna check it out real quick. Let me. Um. next to the wisdom father. Alright, well, that was gnarly. Took some quieting down and just not talking for me to figure it out, but thank you, Lord, for the wisdom and the grace. With that, can I just do one last test? Thanks. I need to. Seems like everything's working. Gotta definitely fix that. But seems like things are working as intended. Alright. That's it for today, guys. Thanks for watching. And stay blessed out there. Drink plenty of water, get plenty of rest. Don't forget, your praise and glory be to the Father God, Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Amen.